Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Let me tell people we are live.
Oh, yeah, let me do that too. You know what? I always want to promote it also on my community tab, and then
Oh, that's so
I
smart.
forget
I
that's a
always kind of forget
thing.
that stuff.
You're like the most searched thing I do on YouTube. I'm like, all right, Samantha Donovan. I'm like, when's the live today? Like, I'm always typing your name in the search bar.
No, same. It's like I need to find my friends because I know they're posting and I need to check.
Yeah.
But I also have like so many. I have the notifications turned on for so many people.
Mhm.
Like when it comes to them posting, it's just like a wall of like 10 things at once. And I'm like, okay, I don't have the time right now to do that much. But hi, I don't think you're here anymore because I think you are also live, but we love Vanessa. Go subscribe. Hi, listening to Aline by Otessa Moshfegh and getting some things done around the house. Nice, nice. I don't know what I'm doing or what I'm reading. I have too many things going on. I need to make a thumbnail. I would love to clean my office because I've been saying that for like 2 weeks and then I just run out of time in the day. But I don't have like an audiobook to just listen to. So it'd be like jamming out to music. So it's less productive. But then I've got this TBR for tonight of options.
For just tonight?
Well, like unrealistic. Cannot read them all, but like options.
Yeah, your reading has been good though. You said you finished like 2 or 3 books the other
Yeah, I finished
over the weekend?
3 books since House of Leaves. So House of Leaves Sunday. My dog is growling in the back. House of Leaves on Sunday, and then 2 Monday and 1 yesterday.
Jeez.
So
Oh,
I'm doing good.
That's insane.
But I really, really, really want to read Heartstopper Volume 5 because I know this is going to be good. Excuse you, sir.
Yeah, those editions are so cute too. It's so just so bubbly and adorable looking.
Yeah, I'm so excited. They've just finished wrapping season 3 filming, and I'm so excited to get that. Hopefully this summer.
Yeah. Where do they stream that again?
Netflix.
Okay, I haven't started the show, but I think I read the comic where they went to Paris.
That's the
3?
3rd one, I believe.
Yeah, I don't remember how I was reading them. I think I was reading them on Libby actually.
They're so good.
Yeah,
I'll send them to you at some point, I promise, because they're just that good. I have so many copies here.
You do? Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah. I have like the black and white copies, and then I also have like the teal versions.
Oh.
But
Wow, teal sounds cool too.
Yeah. I need to know what happens in this.
Do you read your favorite editions or do you keep those on the shelves?
I usually just keep them on the shelf. I usually will read like book of the month. I'll get like a special edition from Illumicrate or Fairy Loot, and I'm just like, perfect. Now I don't have to touch the special edition.
Yeah. Do you feel like the special editions hold up well? Like especially like the sprayed edges and stuff, like if you have to read it?
Yeah, I just get nervous, especially when there's foil. Like,
yeah,
the foil on the front, if my hands are just a little bit, just like the slightest bit oily, it starts to peel the foil. And so I'm like, okay, that's not fun.
That's disappointing. I have seen people have these like makeshift book cover things, like not like the normal dust jacket, but like I saw Becca in the books had one. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. You probably get one.
I've seen like clear dust jackets where people like have like a normal edition and they just put like a clear dust jacket over, or a clear dust jacket over their dust jacket.
Wait, are you rereading Lightlark right now?
No, this is the sequel, Nightbane.
Oh, is this your first read of it?
Yeah, it just came out, and only reason I want to get to it tonight is because everybody's posting their videos reviewing it, and I know they're going to shit on it, and I know I'm going to have fun, even if it's bad. And so I want to read it before I watch the videos.
Yeah. Yeah. And like as a content creator, you're like, I got to be as fast as possible with like what's trending.
Yeah. Even just like as a consumer of BookTube, like I have to read new releases, one, so that I can have the content, but mostly so I can watch the content.
Yeah. That's something I'd like to track next year, probably. I got to work on my new tracker because like I don't know how many new releases I read, but I don't think I read that many.
Yeah, I started tracking debuts this year,
Yeah.
but yeah, I have too many stats.
Debuts, new releases, like maybe just like the release year in general would be interesting to know.
That's what I have. I've got like the author, the publisher, format, um, all that stuff. Publication year, debut. There's dates read, first time reread, if it's a series, and
Oh my
where
gosh.
it is in the series. So much.
Yeah, but it's so fun to see the stats at the end of the year.
Yeah, no, I've already like slowly started compiling like best and worst lists to get ready for that. And
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which ways I want to do it. I'm like, do I want to do like an S rank whatever video, or do I want to do just top 10, or do I want to do best of the month, or should I do all of them? Like, do I have the capacity for that?
no, my January calendar is so full for all of the like end of year content that I want to do. It's a little much, but I think for my best and worst this year, because I think last year I tier ranked them, and because there were
Mhm,
so many, it took forever, and it was like an
mhm.
hour-long video. So I think this year I'm gonna do like the bracket style, like showdown.
With all of
Uh,
them still?
it's gonna just be like my top of the top,
Yeah.
and then hopefully I can narrow it down because I always have a hard time picking like best books of the year because like I have best books for different categories and different reasons, and there's just too much to factor in to just be like, this is objectively the best one. So I'm hoping if I can narrow it down to say 10 to 12, then I can duke them out against each other
Yeah.
and maybe get a best.
Oh man. What are you at right now? What's your number right now
Of
of reads?
I think I'm at a too high number, 229.
Jesus.
I
229?
At this point, I
That's
think I'm
amazing.
aiming for 250 for the year, and then I'm never gonna do this again.
What was your Goodreads goal?
150.
Wow, you like plowed through that. That's amazing.
Well, yeah, in I want to say August. Yeah, July and August were super readathon heavy, and I just got so into it that I
Mhm.
read 37 books in August. And then
How
like
does
it
your
seemed to
brain
go.
like take all that in? It's like you're like
Yeah.
getting shot down with stories.
It's also like one of my best reading months, just like objectively things that I had read. So like it worked out,
Oh yeah,
but
that's
yeah,
good.
but then like depression and reading reading slump
Mm,
galore happened right after.
yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised you slumped because like
Yeah.
that is a lot to consume so quickly.
Yeah.
So what was it after August? How many books did you read? What's after August? September?
September I read 8, October 13, and then November is when I'm started getting good again,
I think
19, and I'm
you're
already at
good.
11 for this month.
That's good, man. I'm at
And I have like 30 books on my TBR for this month, and it's getting out of hand. Like, I need to chill.
Oh, you're funny. Let me see. I think I've only finished 2 books this month. Let me check. It's
I
bad.
hoping to finish Caressed by Ice
3.
by
3.
ooh, three's good. You're getting there.
Night husband, I love you.
Nalini Singh. I haven't heard of that author. Is it good? Hello,
Frog
Carly.
lit. Let's get
Just woke up a
lit.
few minutes ago, so I'll be switching back to The Shining. Are you reading or watching? Hi, Sasha.
Gosh, I'm cute in my robe and my PJs. I'm all ready for bed. I did my night cream routine already.
I'm
Just gonna
still
take
like,
my contacts out, brush my teeth.
yeah, I'm genuinely like still in makeup, unprepared for the night to end,
Well,
too
yeah,
much
but
to
it's only
do.
like what, like 6 o'clock?
Yeah,
Yeah.
saving Heartstopper 5 for next year. Yeah, I have no self control. I can't wait. I know I'm gonna reread the whole series right before 6 comes out, but I can't wait. I
When
need to know.
do we know when 6 is coming out already?
I don't think so. I don't think we've gotten a date, but I know Volume 5 was supposed to come out October, November, and then got pushed to December.
Mhm, mhm.
So there's a chance. I don't know. I'm not sure what season 3, if season 3 is going to be volume 4 and 5, and then
Oh.
another season, or if season 3 is going to include the 6th volume that we don't have yet. I'm not sure what the plan is.
It's risky when that happens because it sucks when, like, the show goes off, like, doesn't follow the books anymore.
Yeah, and so, like, I don't know how it's gonna all end.
Yeah.
I just know canonically, they're together forever, and that's all that matters.
Well, with romance, yeah, you gotta have that happy ending.
Yeah. Still haven't read or watched Heartstopper. It's so good. I know I don't need to tell
Ooh.
people because, like, everybody is probably sick of hearing it, but it's so good.
Yeah.
It makes me
I'm not
sob.
usually the one to, like, jump on, like, with what's everybody is obsessed with, but, like, that one, I'm like, "Yeah, man, it's pretty freaking cute.
It's
I
so
like it."
cute. Yeah, no, the 4th volume is, like, when it starts to get heavy, and so it's one of those things where it's like, I recommend absolutely you start it, but if eating disorders is a big trigger for you, it might be something to skip just because it does handle hard topics, but it is happy ever after. Like, everything will be okay. And, like, it's, like, good representation for everything, but it is also sometimes a lot
Okay.
because I went into it and did not know, and so I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh god."
I forgot about that. Actually, I did read the 4th one. Look at me, I'm freaking caught up.
Let's go.
Shocking. Yeah, that was
Hey, reading Voices in the Snow by Darcy Coates and cleaning my disaster of an apartment. Oof. Do
you
I
want
feel bad?
productive. That's good.
Oh, yeah, my house needs to be
You know
cleaned,
what?
and it's
And
like
it's hard with Christmas and stuff with, like, stuff coming in and, like, I
yeah.
mean, I'm gonna live in a small apartment. I got presents under the tree. It just looks like I have garbage around. Just, like,
Yeah, no,
thrown.
our dogs at one point decided that the wrapping paper was fair game and just, like, threw it across the room,
Oh my
and our
god.
house is, like, mainly open, so it was, like, the living room, the dining, and the kitchen, just wrapping paper.
Oh my god.
Still on the roll, not torn up, just everywhere. Just like, not this holiday. I'm way behind on the Heartstopper train, haven't read them or watched any yet. So good. The show genuinely, like, has I've never seen an adaptation so perfect to the series. Like, the actors are perfect for the characters, the storyline's
Mhm.
great, the acting is great. It's so good. I might even say better than the books.
Really?
I might say it.
Okay. I need to prioritize that then.
It's
Shoot,
just
going on
it's
Netflix,
so
adding it to my list right now.
I kid you not, I have binged it, like, 5 times, both
Really? Oh my
seasons.
god.
Like, it's a lot. It's my comfort show, though. But I've read and liked another series of Alice Oseman, so I need to. Yeah, you absolutely need to. I need to read Loveless and Radio Silence and the other one that I don't remember the name of. I don't think I can do a best of book video. So tough for me because I love books for different reasons. Exactly. It's just one of those things where it's like Meredith, for example, was like, "Hey, for bookemon, I want to have more recommended books from zoologists," and I was like, "This one, and this one, and this one, and this one." Like, I could keep going.
Oh my god. My coworkers know that I do, like, booktube and stuff for giggles, and they're like, "Oh, what books would you recommend?" I'm, like, trying to think to myself. I'm like, "I don't know. I read, like, 10% non-romance stuff." I'm like, "Okay, what do I have to recommend, like, my professional colleagues here," you know?
Yeah, no, my friend or my coworker, she was like, "Yeah, no, next year," like, she saw me working on my shelf, of books read for the year, and she was like, "How did you do that?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Don't ask." She's like, "I'm not gonna make a big goal, but next year I wanna read." And I said, "Okay, when you're ready to talk books, let's talk books. I will try to recommend you things you'll like."
Yeah. Man, and I don't
I
make that
always
many rec
recommend before the
videos
coffee gets
either.
cold. That's always the first thing. I'm just like, "Before the coffee gets cold," and then
Yes. You know what? I wanna read all my, like, five-star predictions at the beginning of the year. I'm doing the
ooh.
readathon thing, which is kinda, like, throwing me off a little bit, so maybe February.
Yeah, no, that's happened to me too, where I'm just like, "I wanna do everything." Might have to wait until my birthday month.
Yeah. When's your birthday again?
February.
February.
Which is hard because it's like January, end of year content,
Yeah,
stacked. February, everything that I've done in January needs to get pushed off.
I know. I really gotta plan out my videos better, because the weeks just disappear if I'm not like, "Oh, I should film something so I can post it, like, quicker,"
Yeah.
you know?
Repaid, and then you don't have to choose an overall placement and highlights
Oh.
for reasons particular books are the best, what they do.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a cool idea.
so my end of year content is, like, best and worst of the year, but I'll also have my book awards and then the book survey tag, and so that way I can talk about other books, and then I can narrow it down to like the best, which is so unobjective, not like subjective. But that way I can talk about more things, because I know the book survey tag is like books that made you cry, books that made you happy, that kind of stuff that you can shout out, even though they're not going to be like the best favorite books of the year. They're just like ones that I remember and want to talk about.
The superlative idea and the tag idea is good. Noting down. These lives are always really productive, because I'm like, yeah, that's a good idea. Like,
oh yeah, I remember being a content creator now.
yeah.
My stats fluctuate so much depending on if it's a readathon month or not. Oh my god, I know. I went crazy with readathons this year, and I truly do love participating, but next year my goal is participate in them, but don't go hard every time. Because I was like, I have to complete everything and be the best of it all. And that burns you out real fast.
Yeah, you got that competitive fire, man.
I know, it's a problem. I just want to read everything.
I want to win too, but I'm like, I can't. I don't have enough time in every day to like. I don't know. And then, especially in the readathon I have coming up in January. If you guys don't know, there is a readathon from Hannah Blackwell. If you want to check it out, the announcement's on my channel also.
I will get the
one
link
chick.
and put it in the chat.
What's her name? Maggie is so competitive, and I just want to like give her at least a run for her money. Like, I doubt I'm gonna win, because she like consumes books so fast. But
that's
still,
true. Yeah,
I'm like, I can't just read like 3 books. She's gonna give me so much shit.
Okay, there's Daphne's announcement video if you want to check it out.
Yes. You guys are interested in a readathon for January. It's very wintry themed.
It is. And we did it. The first round was July.
I don't even remember. I participated in another round.
And we totally failed. We came in last, but it was so much fun.
Yeah.
And I read City of Brass because of it. Finally, and that's one of my favorite books.
Yeah, so, I still need to read that. Should I buy it? Should I just buy it? Like, is it that good? Should I just buy it?
I think it's on Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
So I would say read the first one, and then you can kind of go from there, just because you have limited shelf space. But I would say, yes, it is worth buying.
Okay. Because I have a KU list on Amazon that I just need to see if it's on there.
Deeply conflicted about having passed 300 books this year. Oh my god, Erin. Kind of an overwhelming amount of books to try and think about and assess. Yeah, that's a lot. Like, I know I'm not that far from 300, and I'm equally insane. But
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Teach me your ways. Do you not sleep?
Honestly. Oh, yeah, I could not imagine. Rereading The Shining. Did only audio the first time, so I'm doing physical this time. Oh, nice. I still have not cracked open Stephen King's It. I've decided, I think, that if I can keep hold of the audiobook long enough, it'll be one of my first few reads of next year. Just because I'm trying to read so many other things that just sound more interesting, that I might just push it off, because it's so big.
I know. Maybe by then I'll buy it, and then
oh, yes, because I know Liza's going to read it with me, so you should totally join.
I know. I'm the worst buddy reader.
No. Next year, 2024 is our year. We're all going to buddy read so well. We're prepared.
We are.
We're going to do it.
So everybody, I drafted, and Sam's contributing too, because she knows all the details of what we need to read when.
Too much.
Of like a calendar of like when the 3 of us, me, Sam, and Eliza, are going to buddy read stuff. That way, I can keep to my word better.
So we'll have no excuse.
Yeah, because sometimes you guys are like, let's buddy read. I'm like, okay. And then like some time will go by, I forgot, and you're like, yeah, we love the book. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot.
If it makes you feel any better, Eliza and I just say constantly, too often, that we're going to buddy read something, and then we don't touch it all year. Like, our buddy read list is like this long, and we've maybe read 3 of them at separate times. We just talk about it later. Like, we're not good. And then Emily, every time we buddy read with Emily, Emily's like the first to read it, and then Eliza might, and then me maybe.
Yeah. Like, oh man, I gotta up my game with Emily. I need to like DM her more on Instagram, because I think she's really good.
Join us. I'm hoping that she will.
Yeah. What's her We'll have to add her YouTube email to all our drives.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Be like, hey,
Join us. Be my friend.
be a part of this. Nalini Singh is one of the OG paranormal romantasy authors. Ooh. I think next year
Ooh.
I'm gonna try and be a romantasy girly because it's super trendy and popular. And I've read like some really good ones and some really bad ones. I just want to know what my taste is. Like I want to know what I can handle.
Yeah.
So that's my goal.
Did you read Serpent and the Wings of Night, right? You like that?
I read the first one. I liked it. I didn't love it as much as everybody else, but I want to reread it and then jump into the second because I have them all.
I'm curious what my romantasy taste is also, because I feel like I lean more paranormal, if anything.
Mm.
Like I like my classic vampires and werewolves, you know what I mean? But
Yeah,
like I could get into it, but
this was like my starting point for reading as a child was the Fallen series, which is like angels. So like
yeah.
the paranormal romance is definitely like my comfort nostalgic area.
Yeah, for sure. I think I outgrew Fallen kind of right as it was getting popular. Like I think I read the first one and then I was starting to age out.
Yeah, I read them in middle school. And I think I got to like halfway through the third book and then I just kind of stopped because I stopped reading. But definitely in January, I think I'm gonna do a series reread. One to finish it, and two to make myself nostalgic and uncomfortable. But I remember it being fun.
Didn't Carrie, what's her name? Carrie Cakes or something? Read.
Oh, Carrie can read. I think she read the Hush series.
Oh, maybe that's the one I'm thinking about that I read.
Yeah,
There's
it's like
another
in that
indie thing.
same angels genre.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know why that was a thing.
I don't know. Angels is pretty hot.
Did you ever see the Fallen movie?
Definitely not. I
It's
didn't even know
so
there was
bad.
one.
It is so bad. It's like the worst movie I've ever seen. Like Twilight is bad, but like it is so good and I love it.
Yeah.
Fallen is just straight up bad.
Oh my God. I rewatched Twilight like this past year.
Oh,
I talked through the whole thing. You can't watch movies with me. I will talk literally through the whole thing.
I love that. I also like talking through things, especially if I don't love it. Like Austin's making me watch Eureka, and I'm just like, can we talk this whole time about the show? The
Yeah.
bad acting make me enjoy it more.
Oh my God. Okay. Actually, then we would be perfect because I love talking through shit.
Yes. Okay. My family just did our like Christmas thing on Saturday, where it was like my grandparents, the aunts, the uncles, the whole shebang. And we always do white elephant instead of gifts.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin this year went to every Goodwill for an entire year and bought every DVD of the first Twilight movie and put it all in a box and made that the white elephant gift.
That's
So
too
my
many.
grandma has like 20 something discs like for movies of Twilight and one McDonald's gift card.
Nobody needs that many.
So
That's
funny.
hilarious.
They were all individually wrapped too.
You're like, wow, I got the best gift ever. It's like it's the same thing over and over again.
It's the best thing I've ever seen.
And your
She just
grandma's
kept
probably like,
unwrapping them.
what is Twilight? Did she know what Twilight was?
Yeah. It was so funny because she was just like, she kept opening them and kept opening, and she opened each individual one, and all of them had the discs except for one with a gift card. It was so funny. Oh, that was my favorite thing ever.
Oh my God.
Ruby Dixon just lives rent free in Aaron's brain. Yeah, that's fair. Aaron and Meredith.
I like some Ruby.
Listening to Dead of Winter by Darcy Coates. I really need to read Darcy Coates.
Yeah. This is the second time I heard her name. I'm like, who is this?
Darcy Coates is a thriller horror, maybe? Thriller mystery author.
I don't even have to look it up anymore. That's exactly why I don't know what it is, because I don't read any thriller or horror.
Yeah, no. I've heard nothing but great things all the time, though, and so I'm very intrigued to finally dip my toes in.
Yeah. Maybe I should try some more next year.
Oh, yes.
I really, like I told you, I like Stolen Tongues. I like listening to them. Maybe those are the books that I could listen to.
I think listening to thriller and horror is fun, unless the narrator's really bad, but I think it just adds to the suspense of it when you can hear somebody performing what's
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah.
What did I recently read? Oh, I recently read Christmas Presents. Don't recommend. Wasn't great, but the narrator was pretty good. And so I was like, okay, I'll at least give it. It was a novella too, so I was like, I've got time.
A novella thriller Christmas story?
Yes, a
Wow.
thriller. It's more like a mystery.
Mm.
Um, wasn't like great, but wasn't bad.
It's still fun though.
Uh,
Like I always think of like romances for Christmas time.
yeah, no, a lot of people have been reading a lot of Christmas horror. My
Christmas
friends,
horror.
yeah, on Goodreads and Bookstagram, I've been seeing like just different titles pop up that they've been reading, and I'm just like, I am going to do this next year, where I'm going to start reading more like holiday themed, smutty romance and
Yeah.
just bad horror. I just want to live that for a little bit.
Yeah. That's so cool. I'd be so intrigued.
Read that one a few weeks ago and loved it. Yeah, I've heard great things about Dead of Winter. Dead of Winter. Dead of Winter. I think it's Jan Agaton's book club pick for this month, which is why it was like extra on my radar. But I don't think I'm gonna have time for it.
Oh my god. Happy almost birthday. Is it the 21st then? Your birthday? What day is it for you? Where are you?
Where are you? I'm not reading
Happy
anything.
almost birthday.
Finishing my work day. Birthday in a couple hours, which means that it's like nighttime. Because
Yeah.
birthdays would
Maybe
be
she's
like
by me.
midnight.
Maybe she's in the East Coast.
Oh, that makes sense. I love sleuthing other people's time zones. Where I'm just like, well, if you think about it this way.
Yeah.
But also, like finishing the workday sounds like it's still early.
Right?
I don't know.
The mystery.
math.
Tell us more,
Mystery.
Michelle.
Only on chapter 8, but hopefully we'll read more in these sprints.
Yeah, we will definitely sprint. We'll have some
Yes,
productive time.
absolutely. Yes, my real life friends and I read completely opposite stuff. We walk into bookstores and immediately separate to different areas. Yeah, Austin and I do that too. Even though he will read like fantasy, often like he'll run off to like the nonfiction or weird places of Barnes and Noble, and I'm just like, what are you doing? I remember last time we went to the thrift store, he went to like the philosophical section, and I was like, what are you doing over here? You're not gonna read these.
OMG.
I keep thinking I'll read from fellow January Capricorn authors in January, like A.A. Milne has the same birthday as me, and Anne Bronte has a close birthday too, but January is busy. January is so busy. I just need like
a cool idea though. I like that.
an extra month of the year. Just
but like what's 300 divided by 12? Like how many books is Aaron reading in 1 month? I feel like you could make whatever you want work. 25 books? You could do it. I believe in you. You can do it all.
Yeah, I read a lot of short books, but also powered through so many Ruby Dixon this year. Yeah. That is like a very big universe.
That's what I need to do in January. That's definitely, I need to write that down because it's perfect. Wintry, continue my Ice Planet Barbarians journey. That's going to be.
Just read all 64 at the beginginning of the year, and your goal will just be easy.
Binge. My brain will explode. I'm just going to be like, blue alien smut.
Well, especially like if you either only vlog for like that series, or you don't vlog at all and just focus on end of year content, like you don't have to worry about vlogging, so you can just read away.
Oh my god, that's right. Now I gotta do a vlog for the. Why is this gonna be in January? I gotta vlog for the thing.
You don't have to.
I gotta do the end of the year content.
I'm not saying do this, but also,
no, you're
right. Like Carrie, how she does her like big book recaps where she tells you the whole plot.
Yeah.
And has like the pretty picture. If you did something like that, but with Ice Planet's Barbarian, I would watch that. I would like to see that from you.
Like, just tell me what happened.
Let me pretend that I've read it, so I'm in.
That's
the
how I feel about
like,
Sarah J. Maas in Crescent City. I'm like, I don't want to read it. Just tell me what happened.
Yes. I know everything that happens in ACOTAR because I've seen so many videos of people watching it spoilery,
Yeah.
and I'll still read it someday just to, like, say I've read it, be one of the girls, but it's just,
No.
like, I don't it's so big for no reason.
I get discouraged when people love the first one, like the first Crescent City, and then didn't really like the second one, and I'm like, "Well, why would I read it? 'Cause I didn't even really like the first one," you know?
Yeah. I
But
also,
I'm
like,
like, I wanna know because it's such a cultural phenomenon.
yeah, no. Mine are still just sitting on my shelves. I'm just like, "Yeah, one day. Probably, maybe." Like, I wanna be, like, a part of the hype because it makes reading so fun when you have, like, that
Yeah.
community of being like, "Yes, this book!" But also, like, nobody ever is like, "Oh, yeah, Sarah J. Maas is good, but she's a problematic author, and she doesn't write diverse characters ever, and it's
Mm,
just, like, so white-centric." And no
mhm.
one ever talks about any of the problems in her books, and I'm just like,
Yeah,
"I'm glad you're having fun, but, like, I can't not think of that."
yeah. That's how I feel sometimes about, like, slavery in books where they're like, "This beautiful white lady is
Yeah.
like a slave and, like, she's gonna break free," and I'm like and then there's, like, no diverse characters. I'm like,
That's how I felt
I
about
don't
Daughter of
know,
No
weird.
Worlds. Everyone loves that book, and I'm just like, a white slave girl who's had nothing but bad, horrible things happen to her and then falls in love with the only decent man and he's still not that good. Like, why are you
Mm,
loving this? It's boring,
mm,
it's so slow, and her slave trauma is just, like, a lot, and I don't know
mm,
why. I it gives me the ick. It gives me the ick, and no one
mhm,
talks about it.
mhm.
I've had it on hold since
Oh my
2022.
god.
I think I'm making my first read of 2024. Yeah, I've had it on hold for 2 or 3 months because I remember Emily started it. No, since October, because Emily started it,
That
and
makes
I
sense.
was going to, and then I was still in a reading slump and didn't want to. Now it's like I want to, but I just don't have the time. So,
I heard there's
I'll be
some
right there
major
with you,
trigger
Carly.
warnings in that one about, like,
Yeah,
weird sexual stuff happening to kids or there
yeah,
being weird sexual stuff.
it's an orgy, sort of at the end,
Kids
and
one?
it's basic yeah, it's Stephen King. Sorry for spoilers, everybody.
It's a
It's an
trigger
old book.
warning, it's okay.
Yeah, it's an old book. I don't care. If you're that worried about it, mute us. But basically, it's his way of being like, "Look at these kids all growing up. They've all lost their virginity." It's like,
That's
"Bud."
icky, I'm gonna skim that part.
Yeah, I was like, "You don't need to do that." Like,
Yeah.
I'm tired of pressing give to next in line, deliver later. Yeah, no, the amount of things that I'm just like, "Deliver later, deliver later." KKIE is one of them because like, I want to read it, but it's just, like, a lower priority because it's on a TBR for next year anyway, so I just keep skipping and keep letting it go.
Mm.
I'll get to it eventually.
What is KKU? That sounds familiar.
Um, I know I have it somewhere. Yep, so
KKU, why does that sound familiar?
it was a book of the month pick.
Oh, I own that. I still haven't read that yet. It's, like, Indian inspired, right? Is it, like, Indian? Yes.
Yeah, I don't know
Okay. I'm terrible. I
exactly.
haven't read that yet either. When did that come
I was
out?
born on the full moon under auspicious constellations, the holiest of positions, much good it did me. I've heard I think Caleb from Books and Lala really liked it.
What month did it
Um,
come out? What does it say on the cover when you open
April
it? April?
2022.
No. Oh, that's bad.
It's so chunky though, it's not our fault, it's a big book.
I'm addicted to my Kindle. That's the real problem. That's not really
Yeah.
a problem, but, like, it's exacerbating the issue of not reading my
I
favorite
just
book.
wanna read too many things at all times, so it's impossible for me to, like, prioritize and narrow it down. I'll add it to our I'll add it to our buddy read list. We'll just
We
go
might as
through
well. We should go through to see what books we both physically own
we
and
also
prioritize.
need to do that, especially with book of the month,
Yeah.
because we all suck at reading them except
I
for Liza.
did not read Book of the Month really this year at all, honestly.
Yeah. I read 10. I'm
That's
gonna read
good.
an my last one for the year, I think, will be Kingdom of the Sweets, which I'm so excited for.
Is that the Nutcracker one?
Yes. I've heard great things about it too, so I'm really excited.
Very cool.
So, I'm hoping
I
to read
probably
that.
read 3.
Oh, that is less good.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you. I own 2 of the Abby Jimenez ones, and I hear really good things about them, so I wanna read those.
Oh, yeah.
I
I
read
think the reason
Tomorrow, 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo,
I
and
think I only read my thrillers.
I
Like,
don't know.
genuinely. I never touch the fantasies or the literary that I pick up. It's only the thrillers that I actually end up reading.
Yeah, and Book of the Month, I like them, but sometimes it's, like, hit or miss. Like, sometimes I'll, like, really love the book. I'm like, "Oh my
Yeah.
god, I'm so glad it introduced this thing that I would never picked up normally." And other times I'm like, why did I buy that?" I started some, and then I got distracted and then didn't finish them.
That's fair too.
Yeah.
Okay, I Love Your Cousin. Yeah, she was great. That was my favorite thing. Why was his grandmother one to end up with it?
You know, poor
Yeah.
grandma.
It's such a shame when that's the problem with White Elephant is it's always a good time and fun and silly, but sometimes the gifts are, like, really good, and other times the gifts are, like, so bad. My stepsister got a gnome, and my
A
cousin who
gnome?
brought the Twilight gifts got this little lamp with a bunch of, like, utensils on his body. He's very robotic, but then has, like, these little, like, twisty, windy lamp antennas. It's so hit or miss with my family.
What? These are
My
not
first year
practical gifts. These are
No.
kinda like gag gifts, to be fair.
Although
Who wants
my
a gnome? I mean,
my
somebody
high
wants a gnome.
school my sister did want the gnome. Apparently, she decorates her house that way. But
But
my
that's like
high
a normal
school
gift targeted, like, I'm getting this
Yeah.
for her because this is her thing, not like,
Yeah.
everyone will like a gnome.
Yeah. No, it's very strange. My cousin who's in high school got the nice brand new baking sheets, and I'm like, "You live with your fucking parents, you don't need that." Not to
Nobody
mention, your
traded
dad
after?
brought it.
Nobody traded it? Like
No, nobody stole
after the
it.
game is over?
No.
Wow.
But I was like, "He doesn't need it. His dad is the one who brought the gift because his dad works with the product." And I was like, "Whatever, it's fine." What did I get?
Yeah, what'd you get? What'd you
Oh, I
give
got,
and
like,
what'd you get?
I didn't give because my mom supplies them or else I wouldn't play. I don't care. I barely go to these events. But I won a steak cast iron skillet
Wow.
and
That's
something
nice.
else, like
That sounds
salt
heavy.
or something. It was heavy, but I was like, "This works."
It's a pretty useful gift.
Red Voices in the Snow, it's romance up until the 45% mark by Darcy Coates. Ooh.
It's a romance by Darcy Coates. Why the awkward
Rom
laughing emoji? I wonder.
Lauren reads, like, thriller horror, but we were talking about in her sprints before I went live about, romance horror. I recommended Heart Haunt Havoc, so we were kinda talking about that, but you might like this one because you like romance.
I love romance.
So, maybe that's what you need is you need thrillers with romance in it. Like, I'll let you know if this
Ooh,
is good
that's
before I fully
pretty.
recommend it to you, but a twisted
Samantha
love story.
Downing.
Yeah,
Ooh.
this is a thriller, but I think there's romance, which would make sense. They're madly in love.
But then with the thriller, someone could die, and then
I
it's
think
not
these
gonna
2
end
might be murderers.
good.
I'm not sure. I'm only 2 chapters in, but I wanna say, like, one of them's a serial killer or something.
Mm.
We'll see, we'll see. Greetings, we'll be reading Skeleton Knight in Another World manga for the pudding prompt. That sounds so cool.
Skeleton Knight for the Night Garden. What a
That
coincidence.
sounds very fun. Actually reading Eileen by Tesha Mossfeg because I saw someone say that they'll die on the hill of it being a Christmas book. Huh. I've not heard that before, I'll be honest.
I've not heard that either.
We all need to read Railed by the Easter Bunny next year? Yes.
Sasha, let's get it done.
We're gonna
Add
put
it
it
to
in
the buddy
Meredith's
read list. Should we just
We'll
add
put that
all
in
our
Meredith's Discord.
YouTuber friends to this document?
It's gonna get so out of so fast. It's so many of us.
Railed by the Easter Bunny. I need to look up this cover.
Yeah, the cover for Railed by the Krampus is also a very nice cover.
That is one I'm definitely reading in the start of my next vlog. I have to finish the book we're going to read tonight. I have like an hour 20 left on it. Then I'm going to read The Christmas Fix by Lucy Score. I have it right here. I'm like, I physically own the book. Christmas will be over soon. I need to read this. I'm like, read the physical. And then I'm definitely going to read the Krampus book. Honestly, the Krampus book is longer than I would have thought. But I'm determined to get it done.
Railed by the Krampus or Kidnapped by the Krampus? Because those
Oh,
are two different
kidnapped.
ones.
Kidnapped. The
Kidnapped by the
one that
Krampus
you
is
told me
like,
about.
yeah, the one that I picked is like 225, 250 pages.
Yeah.
Railed by the Krampus is like less than 200, I think.
See, that's the kind of book.
So if we want to swap and read Railed instead and save Kidnapped for next year, I'm okay with that too. Because short is nice.
Short is nice. Okay, let me look up the Railed one then.
Yes, the 21st. I'm watching from Venezuela. It's 10:30. 10:30 at night? 10:30 in the morning.
Probably at night. It's almost 10.
But at night,
Oh.
but working at 10:30 at night is like too late.
10:30 at night.
Like,
I'm on the East Coast. It's 9:43. Yeah, maybe it's in the
that
morning.
makes sense. No, because Venezuela's.
Oh, are there people
in
more
like,
east than me? I guess. Venezuela. Oh.
My geography skills are not great. I will be so honest with you.
I missed the Venezuela part. Yes. Happy Words from the Future.
There's tons of Christmas horror. Not saying it's all good, but it exists. Yeah. I don't know what it's called because why would I know titles? But there's this one with the like Grinch looking creepy beast with a Santa hat who's like off like on the side with a side profile kind of thing. I haven't heard good reviews, but I love that cover. It is so funny.
OMG. The Railed by the Krampus cover is pretty dope. Let's switch. Oh my God, Sam. I'm going to share my screen so everyone can enjoy it. That's cool. Because I feel like I always be talking about books and I don't show what it is. But
I gave you admin permission for a reason. Abuse it, please.
This is amazing. Share screen. Amazon. Look at this cover. Can I make... Look at this. Now. That's pretty enticing. I'm sold. Let's do it. I love a man with horns.
Yeah. That's my favorite thing about the Krampus stuff is I remember I don't know what it was, but one of those Krampusy romances, it was like tail and tongue, and I was like, what?
It gets ridiculous. I also agree it's not great literature, but
yeah.
Sometimes I get a little too, I don't know. I'm like, I need a break. Even if it's 150 pages, I'm like, too much stimulation. I need a break.
That was me with A Court of Sugar and Spice. I was like, this is too much for me right now. My little heart cannot take this any longer. I need a break.
Yeah. Like I didn't read my book today during the day because I was like, I'm working. I cannot be reading this and get all riled up for no reason. I'll wait till later.
Yeah, there's something about like listening to smut at the office. But it's really good. It was a very different feeling of just like I'm uncomfortable because I'm listening to cringy smut, but I'm also like at my office and I'm extra uncomfortable.
You're like, my face is completely red. Everything's fine.
Yeah, no, anytime like I have this one coworker who I don't love. But whenever he walks by, he makes it very apparent to like look into my office, and sometimes he'll stop to be like, "What are you working on?" And I'm just like, "Please leave me alone right now. This is not the time to talk to me. I don't want you here."
We're at a critical moment. I'm already embarrassed. Please do not make this worse.
You've got to go. Bookemon made me listen to an embarrassing read in public. I've done half of it. Leave me alone.
So funny.
I'm interested in Ice Planet's Barbarian.
Do it.
I'm sick of not knowing what's up with that.
Okay, again, not necessarily the most beautifully like written stuff, but it's fun. And
it's fun. It's short.
And it's really short. And the whole series has like an overarching plot that like connects them all. So it's like you could kind of invest. You're like, oh, how's the tribe doing? Like, what's going to happen next? And then you get the individual romances in each little novella. So it's fun.
Yeah, I just finished Choosing Theo finally. Like 4 months later.
Yeah, your buddy Reed.
Many months later, I finished Choosing Theo. And it's just one of those things where I was like, I forgot that there are like some smut that is just no plot. Yeah. And that's what like I get bored and then I put it down and then I don't worry about like picking it back up because I'm like, nothing is happening though.
I agree.
just forget that.
I agree. Sometimes it's like good. I like it. No plot, just smut. And then other times I'm like, dude, the logic in this is like not there. I'm like, can this be over already? Like sometimes I'm like, just
Yeah.
get it over with. It was like too
Yeah,
many
with
things.
yeah, with Choosing Theo, it was, like, low plot, and you know how it's gonna end, and so I was
Mm,
like, "What's the point?" But with A
mhm,
Court of Sugar and Spice, I was like, "This needs more plot,"
mm,
because that's like, it's the synopsis is plot.
mhm.
The concept is very plot heavy, but then it was just, like, wasn't, and I was like, "Poor execution."
Yeah,
Like
Maggie actually made a really interesting video about this. Maybe I can find it and link it, where she talks about like the spectrum of like what romance is and then like smut and like what's in between, like smutty romance, like all these things. And I was
yeah.
like, wow, that's a really interesting take. And I'm like, when I talk about books, I should try to use this guideline because it is informative. Like how much plot is going to be in the book? How much is it going to be like focused on sex as the main point of the book? You know what I mean? Or is it
Yeah.
their love and then there's sex scenes in it? You know, like it was very interesting. I'll find it and I'll link it. It's a good
Yeah,
topic.
on my, like, rant video of, like, talking about hyped books and hating on people's bookish takes and stuff, somebody just, like, recently commented, and I was like, "You are so good." But they were like,
Mhm.
"I just need people to use the correct language, like, stop saying something is good when it's objectively not good and you know it's not. Use words like trashy or camp and, like,
Mm.
properly describe it so that people don't go into it thinking it's actually gonna be good." Because
Mm.
I love trash, campy stories, and I know they're not good. Like, I love Lightlark, and I know it's bad, and I will also join in on the making fun of it because I know it's not good,
Mhm.
but it was a fun time and I enjoyed it, and so
Mhm.
I have to use language to make sure that, like, I'm giving it the proper representation so I can help people make good decisions before jumping into it, but it's also so hard to not just be like, "This is good, I love it."
No, exactly. No, that's a really good point. You know what I mean? Because it's like if you're talking about the craft of writing is different than just like this was highly entertaining,
Yeah.
you know?
Like, I read for entertainment, I rate based on entertainment,
Mhm.
but great example, Monstrilio, I gave it 2 stars, 2.5 stars, but rounded it up to, like, 3 on Goodreads because I didn't like it, and it wasn't for me, and it wasn't
Mhm.
what I wanted,
Mhm.
but I recognize that for a debut, absolutely phenomenal writing, like, objectively is good, it just didn't work for me,
Mm,
and so every time
mhm.
I reviewed it, I'm like, "Please read it, it is good, the writing is so beautiful and good." I just didn't like it, and explain why so that hopefully people I want people to find I want books to find the right audience, basically. And so I try my best.
Yeah, I
Uh,
found her video. I need to save it for myself because it's really good.
good reference.
That way I can always go
Uh,
back and easily reference it, and then I'll share it. But yeah,
I'm pretty sure
all
I
good
have
points.
some Libby holds that I've been telling to deliver later since 2022 or possibly even 2021. Yeah. Sometimes it just happens. You think you want something and then you're not in the mood for it, so you gotta wait for a little bit. It happens. Last year for White Elephant, I ended up with a calendar where each month was a dog pooping in a scenic place. They were all submissions from pet owners. That's so funny. My very first White Elephant with my family, which we've done every year, was one of those things that the kids couldn't play in or like participate in White Elephants just because it's an adult game sometimes.
Mhm.
But the first year that I went, I grabbed this heavy, like just normal little bag, and my grandma was like, "Are you sure you want that one?" And I was like, "Yes." And now
Mhm.
that you're saying that, I definitely want it. And I pull it out, and it's Spotted Dick, the sponge cake in a can. And
Oh.
my family had such a hoot. It was ripped out of my hands before I even knew it was happening. Everyone's like, "This is so funny." And I'm just like, "I don't get it. What's going on?" And then they're like, "It's Spotted Dick." And I'm like, "What?" I don't know what you're saying to me. I was in high school, and I was like, "I've never heard of this before."
Yeah.
So, sometimes the
I had a
jokes are
white
lost on kids.
elephant the other day too, and I was determined. I was like, "This year, guys, we're not all buying candles because everybody hated that. Nobody took any of the candles home." So this year, I got I brought as a gift an electric rechargeable hand warmer, and it was a hit. People were
Oh, I bet.
stealing it. They like charged it up. They were using it. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm just grateful my gift worked out this year, and they took it home.
Yeah,
So.
no, that's amazing. I love that. That's a good idea. Yeah, no, my sister and I for the past like 5 maybe plus years, we just go back and forth giving each other candles. And this year I was like, I'm so sick of giving you a candle. I don't even know what scents you even like anymore. I'm done. So this year I got her like small different things, but my mom was still like, you're getting her a candle. Like, why?
Like a
Just
candle's
can't
always
escape it.
solid, but I think people are like kind of like it's been done, you know.
Yeah, like I have too many at this point.
I
And
don't
I
burn
have a
them
lot of
fast enough.
pets. So I try not to burn like Bath and Body Works because I have animals and I don't really want them breathing in the bad chemicals. Like I don't care about myself, but I don't want my animals breathing it. And so I'm trying to like only get like soy and beeswax candles because it's a little bit safer for them. But I really want I just saw in Carrie's can you tell I've been consuming a lot of Carrie's content lately?
She makes good videos.
She's so good. It's fantastic. I love it. But she recently showed this candle warmer, and it's just like a little lamp that you put your candle under. And now I'm like, I need that. I've never
Yeah.
needed anything more in my entire life. That is perfect.
Yeah.
So I put that on my wish list. I was like, hey, boyfriend, I know what I want. That in a mini fridge for my office.
Yeah. My office has
apparently
a fridge already because my
weird.
apartment is all one big room for the most part.
Yeah. At my like work office, we have like a mini fridge in the back, but everybody shares it. And I'm just like, I don't want
Mm.
to
Oh,
put
you mean at
myself
your
in.
office desk? I'm thinking like
Yeah.
where you are right now.
Oh, I would totally do that too. I would totally just put energy drinks and like waters in there. But no,
Okay,
like the
how big of a
office,
mini fridge do you want? Like a
they
makeup
have like
sized one?
yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
you can fit like 6 cans or whatever and it just like plugs
Mhm.
in. Because I don't need to store a lot in there, but just like
Mhm.
if I bring a cold lunch, I would like to just keep it somewhat chilled and
That
not have to leave it where everybody else is.
that's genius.
Right?
That's
Because
so
I love
smart.
like cold pastas and stuff. But sometimes if you like have a cold pasta and it doesn't sit in the fridge and you don't eat lunch for like 6 hours in the day, then it's like warm pasta. And it's
Yeah,
not supposed to be. And it's just not good.
that's a fair point.
Hi. Sorry I can't be up
Eliza.
there tonight, but I'm leaving YouTube's on. That's okay. You need the rest.
Yeah.
Eliza had a migraine. It's so rude of her brain to not want to be with us, but whatever. It's fine. The Easter Bunny ones are great covers too. Yeah, the
I'll look
cover
at
is
them.
hilarious. Is it coming out like right before Easter, like that same month? Like there's a beefy anthropomorphic, I hope I said that right, rabbit gripping the woman's throat and on one of them. Oh,
I
a
typed
lot.
in railing the Easter bunny and like actual normal cute Easter bunny stuff comes up. I'm like, where's the smut? Where is it?
Correct. It's the same author that did Railed by the Krampus, I believe.
Okay.
Which is why, because Sasha really liked it. She said it was actually like well written and good.
Yeah,
And
the
so that's
covers on
why.
Amazon are better than the ones that popped up for me on Goodreads. These are amazing.
Oh, that's so fun.
Oh my god. Adding these all to my TBR. So funny. It's so funny.
What's the release date for Railed by the Easter Bunny?
Railed by the Easter Bunny. I think it's available already.
Oh, really?
It's the first one. And then it's Banged
Oh,
Banging the Easter Bunny,
great.
Railed by the Krampus, Railed at the Buchanal. I don't know what that is.
Easter's in.
Railed by the Reaper, Railed by the Tooth Fairy. This is hilarious.
Is Easter April or May? I think it's April.
I don't know.
I'm
I'm
gonna tentatively
not
put it
religious.
in the buddy read for April.
Yeah,
Railed
do it.
by the Easter Bunny.
I wonder if this Banging the Easter Bunny is a follow-up to the first one, like it's the same couple. This is a good
Yeah.
this is also a very hot cover, guys. Look it up. You know what? I'm into the monster stuff, I feel like more sometimes than the human stuff. I'm like, give me a monster. A giant bunny man? I'm down to try it out. Why not? I'm not put off. It's
I feel like
66 pages.
that's often my problem is I'm just like, I'm willing to do anything if that's what it takes. If you guys want to read it, I'll do it. And then I end up reading just trash garbage that makes me
Okay,
so
are you gonna
uncomfortable
read
by
Railed by the Krampus? Or are you still doing Kidnapped? I want to read what you read. I'll try to read both if I can squeeze it all in.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, I'm down for either. I just think that Railed is just, like, a little bit shorter that I'm like, maybe that one's just easier
Yeah. Yeah,
because
it's
I
easier.
don't know how I've already got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 books already packed for my vacation.
Oh, Railed is 210. It's longer than I would have guessed. The
Oh,
bundle
okay.
was only 66.
Oh,
So that'll be
interesting.
easy for when we get to that.
That is interesting. Okay, I'm putting Railed by the Krampus on my Kindle app.
Okay.
Oh, she's got a little mask on. Sorry.
No, yeah.
Oh god.
I didn't even read the synopsis. I was like, I don't care. Download.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Have you read I don't know what it's called. I think it might be a romance, which is why I'm asking you. Juniper Hill
Oh, I've heard of that.
by Denby Perry.
Yeah, Devney
Oh,
Perry, right? Yeah. It's
yeah, they got
it's on my list of things I want to read. You want to read that too?
okay. Well, it's on my 12 friends recommend 12 books now, and it's probably the one that I'm most terrified and hesitant about. So,
It's like
yes.
the romantic suspense, isn't it? Something like that, maybe.
Is it? Okay, that makes me
Maybe
feel a
some
little
of her
bit
books
better.
are like that. I don't know. I think so. I think the main character in that is like I think the woman is like a police chief or something. What is it called again?
Okay. Juniper Hill
Is it blue?
by Denby
It's
Perry. It's
or it's
green.
green. Oh no, this is a different one. She has a bunch of books though.
Okay. Yeah, I was just
Oh,
like,
this is the second one in the series.
oh. Do I have to read the first one?
The first one is blue. Okay, I'm not
Okay.
kidding. And she's the police chief in the first one. So
Okay.
I consume romance content or what?
No kidding. Yeah, no, it was recommended to me and I was like, okay, I appreciate it, but clearly you don't know my reading taste, which is totally fine and okay. I did ask for recommendations, but I am so hesitant and scared for that one.
But it's cool because it kind of forces you outside. Like even for my rec, I gave you a romance one and I was like, I know it's not what Sam usually reads, but like I don't read thrillers. So I'm gonna recommend something that I like.
Almost all of the recommendations that I've gotten this year are so like out of my norm.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I don't know what I did to people. Last year, everyone was like, here's fantasy. This year, everyone was like, you didn't. It's probably my karma because I did not do good at my 12 friends recommend 12 books.
What was your recommendation last year?
I would say out of the ones this year, which I still need 3 more. So if anybody in the comments wants to recommend a book, I need 3 more this year for 2024. But for 2023, I read, I think, 3 of them. I had The Midnight Girls, The Poppy War, The Stardust Thief, which I did read, The Grace Year, Into the Drowning Deep, The Watchers, Mexican Gothic, which I read, No Longer Human, Out There, Kafka on the Shores, The Scorpio Races, and No Filters and Other Lies, which I also read, which is so funny because it's young adult romance, like contemporary romance, and that's so out of my norm. That was the first one I read. And everything else is like fantasy, horror.
Yeah. Out of all the books you read, Sam, you didn't read those 12.
I know. I suck. I tried. We're reading The Poppy War next year, so I kept putting it off because I was like, we're all gonna read it together. Daphne's gonna have us read it at some point. I appreciate the honesty and directness of putting railed by in the title of Smutty Books. It's like, so you know what you're getting into. Someone's gonna be railed by some kind of festive monster. Yes. I think it's great.
That's amazing. I love it. To the point. You know what we want.
Yeah, it's there's no question about what you're getting. Short story collection, perfect. Greener Pasture by Michael West. We hunt. I will add it.
You have any more slots? How many slots you got left?
I've got 2 more slots now.
Should I do it? Should I request?
Yes. Absolutely.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna do it now. What do? You just like say you put a question box and that's it?
Yeah, so I used the template. And then
The template? What's the template at?
let me send it to you via
Is it on your profile?
I will just send it to our messages because I don't think I have a blank
Perfect.
one on my profile. But I also have to find it. There's so many book covers in my photos. All right. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Oh, this cover looks so cool.
Oh my gosh. I'm just catching up on the DMs, and you have all these cute thumbnail pictures from
Yeah,
House
no,
of
I'm so
Leaves.
glad that Eliza reminded me because I need to do that so bad.
These are so funny. I've never seen you take a picture like this before, I don't think.
No. Isn't that cool?
That's horrifying. I'm scared. What is on the floor? Is that a dog? What is that?
Yeah, it's a dog holding a crown, maybe? Or something? With like little ghosty guys and mushrooms.
Greener.
I'm pretty excited.
Pastures. We hunt.
Yeah.
Looking it up so I can get a good view.
But I know it's my House of Leaves video. It deserves to have like a catchy thumbnail because I'm so bad at doing thumbnails, and I want to have something fun.
Oh my god, these are so funny. I think I like the second one the most.
Eliza, I technically have 2 down for you, but you suggest me to read all the time, so it's an ongoing list at this point. But I do have this down as the backup for your St. Martin's Press recommendation in case I don't want to represent and read that. So I will probably end up reading both, though, for totally honest, because you won't stop talking about it. Daphne, are you going to read this with us, Butcher and Blackbird? A bunch of people are reading it because of Eliza.
Is it on Kindle Unlimited?
I have no idea. I have not really looked into it yet.
Butcher and Blackbird.
Oh my god, it's so damn fun and cute. I've heard such good things. I'm excited to get to it. Yeah, I hadn't heard of it until Eliza started screaming about it.
Yeah, I have seen her on Instagram like going like really for this book.
Yeah. It's on Book of the Month next month. Ooh.
Oh my god. I'll just wait then. I'll get on Book of the Month. Perfect. Thanks, Eliza. How do you know that already?
I know.
You work for Book of the Month too now? Like, how do you know that? Did we know what the best book of the month is?
No, I did check today when we were talking to see if they announced anything, and I hadn't seen anything yet. Yeah. So I'm wondering if they're just maybe waiting for like the last 2. I don't know. I feel like last year they announced it so early too.
Yeah, I feel like that we would have known already last year.
Became friends after doing a killing competition. Oh my god!
2 serial killers who kill other serial killers.
I'm so excited.
Okay, I'm sold. You read
it already? They've all in love.
They've all in love.
Oh, I love you.
I love Eliza.
I continue to be too much of a coward to ask. I asked last year, and I really liked all the recommendations that I got. I just didn't prioritize it properly. So that's something that I want to do. Maybe next month, we'll see. And just finish it. But I don't know, it's kind of fun, especially if you ask like Meredith's Discord, where it's like people you talk to regularly and they know more of your reading taste. Because then, like, I always look at people's Goodreads to be like, what's on your want to read list? What are you interested in? And then I can kind of recommend from there. Because I don't want to just like, depends on the person. Some people I just throw books at them and be like, you have to read this because I say so. Most people I'll look at their Goodreads to be like, let me get your taste and see what you're interested in. I want people to have fun. And I always just feel bad recommending a book that people are going to hate. And so I'm like, let me play it a little safe.
You know, it is kind of scary to recommend someone directly because you're like, okay, what if they do hate it? Then you feel bad that you like force them to read it. And then like,
yeah,
like, wow, now my feelings are hurt because you don't like it. And then they feel awkward if they didn't like it.
I will never take somebody hating a book that I love personal because like, that's fine. But I do feel bad if I'm like, I told you to read this book and you had a bad time. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I gave you a 2-star experience. That sucks. Like, I'm so sorry. Yeah. This year is my first time doing 12 Friends challenge. I already got the recs and organized them. Cross my fingers. I'll follow up with the TBR. Yeah. No, it's the following up part that gets really hard. this year, I mean 2024. We knew what you meant. It's already basically this next year. But
What is
yeah,
time?
I think it's just fun seeing like who speaks out to be like who's checking in and being like, I want to recommend you something. But I had
Yeah.
2 people like personally message me being like, hey, I want you to recommend me something. And I was like, that is so sweet. I'm so happy you
Wow.
thought of me. Also I'm so scared. Because I also give like 2 or 3 recommendations sometimes where I'm like, um, XO Joe messaged me and I was like, this one
Oh,
and
yeah.
this one and this one. And her and I were talking through the options and she was like, I was like, so the Traveling Cat Chronicles, it'll make you cry. Amin Al Sarafi, it's a fun fantasy. I recommended something else. And then she was like, okay, well, I started one, but this other one really intrigues me and I want to cry. And I'm like, then yes, read Traveling Cat Chronicles. Just want to make people cry. Ugh.
Yeah, sometimes I want to cry, man. I'm excited. Thank you for gifting it to me.
I'm so excited. You have to vlog that experience because I need to know.
Okay. Adding it.
I
I have
I,
my
I must see you cry.
I must see you cry.
I do the same thing to Eliza. I'm just like, sorry, if you don't cry, I don't want it. I kind of want to do the friend 12 rec. I'm losing it. I think we might have to sprint soon. I can't talk anymore. 12 friends challenge, but I'm scared I'll fail horribly at it again. You know what? If you fail it, you fail it. You at least try. But next year, I'm going to try even better and harder to stick to TBRs because, woof, haven't done so good. But I have decided for my 24 books in 2024, half of those are the 12 friends recommend because 24 books is already like quite a lot.
There's too many.
It's like a lot of pressure. So if it's the 12 friends that recommend me something that I want to get to and then 12 friends that I choose, it feels like it's a little bit less pressure. And
Yeah,
then it's just like
that's
for
a good idea.
funsies.
I think I might just say 2024 TBR. I don't think I can commit to 24. That's like a third of the books that I'm probably gonna end up reading anyway.
Yeah. And so it's like, and then they always sound fun at the beginning of the year, but then by the end of the year, you're like, new releases, sorry, I can't. Oh yeah, I like to really think about my recommendations. That's how I had Greener Pastures ready to go because I saw that you said on Discord you had spots left, but I thought other people got in first. Yeah, no, I thought I had less spots. Oh,
Words.
Talking is getting so much harder. I thought I had less spots than I thought. I'm losing it, guys.
You thought you had less slots.
I thought I had 2 slots, but I actually had 4 slots. Because I had both of Eliza's next to each other rather than overlapping. And so I was like, wait, that math did not math. There's no challenge police. Yeah, there's no police. Do what you want. I feel the same with like readathons. Like nobody's gonna yell at me if I fudge the rule to like work for my reading thing. Like no one's gonna yell at me. And if they like if somebody's like looking at the stats and like that doesn't count, they can just get rid of it. Like if it really bothers them. I'm not gonna like flat out lie about it, but if like something just like just a little bit doesn't count, I'm gonna just make it work because I'm here to have fun, and that's just how it be. And it was just weird when I put any books on a TBR and I never read them. Yeah, that's what TBRs are for. It's to be read. It's not must read.
Yeah,
you know, like it's an optional thing.
I just reposted this reel kind of about that. It says, think not of books you bought as your to be read pile. Instead, think of your bookcase as a wine cellar. You collect books to be read at the right time, the right place, and the right mood. That's so you, Eliza. You have a collection.
No, I tell people all the time, book collecting is a separate hobby from book reading. Like reading and collecting books, 2 vastly different things. Like I enjoy the like hobby of buying books and like getting special editions. Like that is completely separate from me reading.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially because you listen to a lot of the copies that you physically own, but it's nice to have your collection too.
Yeah. Honestly, same. I read very few of my 2023. Yeah, I think I read like 4 maybe. Like it was bad.
I'm
But
trying
so fun
to catch up.
Yes. They're so fun to make. Like it's so fun to be like, haha, I want to read this. And I think the problem is like it's not so much us like making a TBR expecting to get to it. I think we just want to talk about books we're excited about.
Yeah.
And any excuse to do so, we'll do. So like 24 books I just am excited about. Will I read them? Probably not, but I'm excited about them.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe we could twist it that way. I like that better.
Yeah, where it's like I just want to talk about books and I want to get other people to maybe recognize some books cuz it's interesting. I know that we're this has just become talking. We've
I
not
know.
sprinted at all.
You know what? The
I'm
comments
so
are still
sorry.
going though, so it's kind of like
Yeah.
hard not to keep going.
Also, like, what do you expect from us? This happens every day. So I'm sorry. We will read at some point, but a lot of booktubers have been doing like on their community tabs different like surveys and just asking people like what they want from booktubers in the new year. And I've been reading and seeing what people say, and they're like, less hauls. I want them to talk about more unique books that aren't super popular. And I'm just like, but when we do that content, the numbers are not there. So like you're telling us one thing, but the like views and everything are so vastly different. Like everyone's like, I don't want to see any more hauls. But those are still like the most popular videos.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. It's so hard getting feedback and then just like not working.
I think it's
like, I don't know how to do it.
It's like the same person that will spend the extra time to comment is the same person that wants to watch something, that will get less views. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas like a person that will watch your book haul might not even be a subscriber. They're just like popping in, popping out,
That's
They're not
fair.
going to comment
Yeah.
or anything, so.
Yeah. And so I'm always like, I want to promote like lesser known books. But when I do, like nothing comes of it. Like nobody's like, oh yeah, I'm really excited for that little book that you've talked about that no one's ever mentioned before.
It's hard. It's hard balancing it out because it's like at the end of the day, you got to read for you too,
Oh, absolutely.
Not just for YouTube, but for you also.
I love that. Like when Sam started talking about all those thrillers, I'm like, time to revisit my thriller shelf. That's what I do. I'm just here to like be an influencer. I just want to influence people to like read things. And it brings me so much joy to be like, I made my friends read Shrek Smut with me. Like I did that.
I read it.
You did, and it was fun. It was
time, it was even more fun because we got to experience it together.
Yes, I think reading smut, especially for me, a non-smut reader, is more fun when I can do it live with my friends or like talk with my friends immediately during the process because there's just like so much going on, and I just need to talk about it.
Yeah, so funny.
Yes, TBRs are so fun, and they're also incredibly popular. Like everyone watches TBRs, and a lot of people. One of the review things that I saw was like, I don't want to see what you plan to read. I want to know what you are like, what you did read and are reading. And I'm like, but the numbers tell me you want to know the TBR because that's how people find a lot of books. So like, it's just.
I like watching wrap ups. I kind of slacked off on filming them. I don't know how that happened. I just like stopped making them, and I was like,
"Oops, just boring." I don't like watching them. I don't like the only wrap ups that I watch are Jan's wrap ups because she does burn, rewrite, reread, and so it's like the fuck, marry, kill, and so she'll pull 3 books at random out of a jar and then decide between the 3 if she's going to rewrite them, reread them, or burn them. And I love that process of talking about books because then it's not just I read this and this is what I thought, and then I read this and this is what I thought. I'm just like I don't care enough. I want to see
like the excitement of a TBR and the mystery more than like actually this book I didn't like or like actually this book was just blah.
Yeah, especially because so many people vlog. So like I vlog a lot, and so most of the books I read are going to be talked about in a vlog. So I don't want to keep talking about it and like rehashing my thoughts. So I don't know. I want to find a way to make wrap-ups, but I want to find a way to make them fun by making it into a game. But I don't know how to do that. And I've been thinking about it for a whole year, and it's not happened.
Girl, I don't got no ideas. I'm still trying to figure out a TBR game. You saw me have like a mental breakdown over it.
No, we're going to do it. We're going to figure it out. We're going to keep...
By June, deadline.
Hey, I will spend my entire vacation just watching different game tutorials and sending you
Yeah.
ideas if that's what it takes.
I
I'll do
watched
it.
so many that night you sent me that gaming, channel. I was like, "Wow, this is
Mhm.
really interesting." I got really inspired, and I was like, "Man, there's so many things that I'm just, like, not creative enough at this point in my life to, like, even fathom."
Lean
Like,
on me. I've got too much creativity. You
you
can
have
just
so
take
much.
some of it. I will help however I can
Thank
because
you.
I it's so much fun for me. Like, I just love that type of stuff.
Yeah, I'll have a little extra time going into the new year.
Yeah.
Hopefully not for
Just
too
one
long,
for
but, you know.
4. Hopefully not. It feels wrong that I haven't read the Shrek Smut yet. Honestly, Carly, it is kind of wrong. And I also think it's so funny that it has an audiobook. There are some KU books that I think are genuinely so good, and it saddens me they don't have audiobooks yet. And then there's some authors that I'm like, "Get your coin, sis." Like, you are crushing it because audiobooks are expensive. And so, like,
Mhm.
if it happens, good for you. But that's so funny. Maybe if the third one has an audiobook, I will consider reading the spinoff. But at this point, I don't have plans to read his story.
Whose
Because it's
story? Donkey's? No, Donkey was a jerk.
no, Donkey sucked. In the second book, I don't even know, uh,
He's gotta be such, like,
God
a side character,
he's like
like,
a
who else?
yeah, he's a side character. He's like the fairy. He's the guy that shows them around the sex club. He's getting his own romance, and you see it, like, you get a glimpse of it at the end of the second book. And I'm just like, I don't care enough about you to read your spinoff, but if it's an audiobook, I might. But she kind of yeah, no, if Pinocchio didn't have to be in the second book, I might have rated it higher, but it really destroyed me, and it hurts my soul every time I think about it.
Destroyed you?
Yeah, that was a lot. The Pinocchio thing was a lot, and I just don't
Well, you know what? I can already imagine what happened.
yeah, I'm sure you could.
Considering the way he lies, I already know. That's pretty funny, though.
You know, it's funny to look back on, but, like, whilst reading it, it was just so much. It was so comfortable. I was like, I shouldn't be here."
Oh my god. That's so funny.
But an hour and 16 minutes later, do we wanna sprint? Do we wanna get some reading in?
Yeah, let's get
Yeah,
it done, I guess.
yeah.
I might update my reading journal, if anything, to start.
Ooh. Yeah. That's one of those things where it's like, I have just piles of things surrounding me that I will probably clean. Like, this whole mess, yeah, I should probably clean.
Hey, yeah, keep
I
your
also
camera on, we'll watch you clean. I'll
oh,
be
okay. Well,
entertained.
I also have to go make rice for the boy, so
For the dogs?
no, for the boyfriend. He
Oh.
texted me, he's like, "In between sprints, can you put some rice on?" "Yes." And then we talked for an hour, and I'm like, "You're gonna be home in 10 minutes, and I have not started your
Well, you
rice."
know, he doesn't have to know how long it's been on, it's just gonna be loading. It could have been on for 20 minutes, he doesn't know.
Yeah, totally, totally. Alrighty. Let us begin.
Alrighty. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit, if I can click on things correctly.
Cool.
Hello, everybody. How do we all do that, Sprint? I only made a thumbnail. That's it.
That's it. That's pretty
That's it.
cool, though.
Yeah, it needed to be done. I kind of forgot I had to do it, and then I was sitting here, like getting ready to jump in. I was going through our DMs, and I was like, "Oh, I need to finish that. That's important."
I was catching up on my reading tracker journal situation. I was so many books behind. So now I think I populated maybe 10 or so, and I've got 4.5 left.
Nice.
Yeah. Getting through.
It always feels good having that up to date.
You know, it's part of probably why I stopped doing wrap ups because, I wasn't doing wrap ups. I wasn't updating this. Just too much other stuff. I was just trucking along and I wasn't reflecting that much.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wrap ups just aren't fun for me. That's the only reason why I don't.
It's okay.
Yeah. Katie Colson. Sorry, I am updating stuff in my description so that I'm hopefully done with the video. I can't find her video.
Are you posting it in the morning?
Yep. Yeah, because I didn't upload Sunday, so my schedule got a little whacked. I was just like, oh goodness, how am I gonna fit everything? I don't know anymore. But yeah, I've got literally did book club video Tuesday, literally did book club video Thursday, and then again, like a different type of video Sunday. So this is very long.
Another literally dead book club thing? Wasn't that what you did in the last one?
Yeah, so there's the reading everything, and then there's reading House of Leaves, and then I'll have a tier ranking Sunday of my thoughts on everything and how all 3 years have gone. 3 years?
Yeah, I think you said 3 in the video.
I think it's 4 years. I don't know. Don't ask me to math. I don't work today. Austin called me. He's like, I'm at the grocery store. And then he starts doing math with me on the phone. And I'm like, why did you call me for this? I don't need to be here.
On the phone.
Yeah. He's like, so Red Bull, the 4.8 cans are this much. And I was just like, bud, if you're asking me to do math, I'll just pull out a calculator. Please. Destroyed by the Pinocchio. Oh, no. That's a good title, though.
You were destroyed by Pinocchio.
I was destroyed. Hi, welcome in. Read 5 pages of The Shining and then did nothing. You know, sometimes that's just how it be. Hey.
Hello.
I got called out in the Discord. I mostly did some not entirely productive Christmas meal planning. Ooh, exciting.
Wow. Are you in charge of cooking the bulk of the meal?
I am so lucky this year. We are going to Complicated Family Matters for Christmas dinner, and we're having prime rib. So I'm like, that's great. We don't have to cook. We just have to show up somewhere at night. So yeah, we're good there. And then for our Christmas vacation, because we're gone for the week, I was like, we need snacks immediately, and we have those, and we only have to cook one meal that entire trip. It's gonna be so nice.
Is your trip just you and your partner, or is it you and your family?
It's me, Austin, and Austin's family. So his parents, his sister, her husband, and her 2 kids.
I forgot. I remember you were telling me a little bit about this. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. We've done it for 5 years now.
Oh, wow.
I think this is our 3rd year going to Sun River, though. But I just want to snow. I just want to have a snowy Christmas vacation where I don't have to drive.
I mean, you get more snow than I do over here. It hasn't snowed in 5 ever.
Yeah, we don't typically get snow in the valley. It kind of just goes around us.
I see.
But last year, I think we got a little bit, but it normally snows in February. And I'm over it by then. I don't want it in February.
Yeah. It's been so warm here, like relative for winter.
Yeah.
High 40s, 50s. So it's just too warm. And I'm like, global warming, man. Makes me kind of sad. Like, I don't like being cold either. So like I'm happy to not be cold, but like I'm like, this is just not correct.
Yeah. No, it's been like consistently in like the low 40s for the last 2 months. And I'm just like, get out of here. This is normal, but it's still not fun.
Yeah.
Hi, are you still sprinting? We are. For how long? I don't know. We ended up talking way longer than we expected to. We probably got at least minimum 1 more sprint in us.
Yeah.
Maybe 2, depending on how much talking we do. Hello, how's your night going? Hello. Night's going pretty swell.
Night's going good. Doing some productive stuff with content creation. Maybe I'll probably read the next sprint because I'll finish up the next couple things I'm working on soon. How's your night going? What are you reading? What are you up to?
I finished reading Skeleton Knight in Another World. The title is a lot. It's a mouthful. And we'll be reading Things We Lost to the Water for my reindeer readathon. Nice. I haven't read anything for the reindeer readathon in like all week. Kind of just like tossed all the readathons. Like I have my TBR, but I've just been procrastinating all of them.
I'm sure there's a ton of things you read that will probably count for something at least, right?
Yeah. If I like switch stuff around, it'd probably be fine. I just always like going into them like, here is the list. Here's the things that I will read. And then I read everything but. And I'm just like, okay, well, it's fine. It's okay.
Sometimes there's too much pressure to like stick to the set plan. You're like, maybe I'm not in the mood. And that's probably why your TBR is so long. That way it's kind of more like mood reading.
No, I kid you not. It's like, where's my sheet? I have a piece of paper. I have so many pieces of paper. It's out of hand, but this is my tentative like reading schedules for this last 2 weeks. And I'm already behind like 4 books. So I'm delusional, always.
What are people saying now? Delulu?
Delulu? Is that the thing?
That's what I've been seeing it around.
Not hip with the lingo. I was actually trying to figure out what size of journal I want to buy for next year.
Oh my god, yeah.
Ooh,
what is a normal one? Like A5?
Yeah. I personally really like square journals. Like there's something about the square ones that make me happy. Or like freakishly long ones.
Freakishly long. I like this one. I don't know what size it is though.
Yeah, like I have longer ones and then there's like the normal A5 journal size.
Yeah, I used to
I either want big or small.
I used to use A5 all the time, but then I was kind of like, nah, bigger is better. I don't know.
Yeah, it really depends on what I'm using it for. But I really want to get better 2024 with my book journal. That's like one of my big goals is to stick to it because they're so much fun and I like doing them and I like having that like artistic side because I stopped scrapbooking. So I need like something to fill that void.
I want to figure out the size.
I adulated too close to the sun. I ordered a new washer and dryer. I had an appointment with a realtor and a lender. Now I'm tired. All exciting things. I hated buying a washer and dryer for this house. I also hated buying this house. The process of buying this house was also not fun. So I don't envy you. I hope it goes smoothly though, because house stuff, not fun. It's so fun when you own a house because you just like own it, but it's so not fun having to take care of everything else. We're wanting to remodel the kitchen, hopefully next year.
Oh, wow.
That's gonna be so expensive. Just like, ugh.
Sam, I need to see more of your house and your vlogs. I want to feel like I've been there. I saw your kitchen once. I'm like, Sam's kitchen.
It's because my kitchen will never be pretty or aesthetic, and I hate it so much. We have a very small kitchen. But the worst part is we have butcher block counters, which I highly never recommend. It's terrible. They stain really easy. They're not pretty. And they're so not functional for like people who cook often, and we cook
Mm.
multiple times a day. And
Mhm.
so it just gets very messy very fast, and it doesn't like water because it's wood.
Yeah.
So it's not fun. So I
Mm.
really wanna get marble counters. And I'm thinking, like, the color of our couch, that, like, green tone? I'm
Mhm.
thinking that for the cabinets and then, like, white marble countertops.
Ooh, that sounds so nice.
Right? That's the vibe I'm
Wow.
thinking.
That's big girl stuff, man. I'm like,
I know.
I can't change anything here. I'm, like, trying to glue the fake wood on my cabinets back on 'cause it's peeling.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm like, "Well,
But at least
I
you don't
can't
have to, like
replace it."
yeah, but, like, if things break, you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Just ask them to come fix it.
Yeah. I have to fix it, or I have to hire somebody to fix it,
Yeah.
and it's not fun. Houses are a lot. Yeah, we had a supposed leak happening at one point, and, like, the pump in front of our house was just, like, pushing out, like, mass water,
Mm.
and EWEB shut our water off. They're like, "You're losing too much water," and I was like,
Ooh,
I don't know what's going on. I'm so sorry."
oh my god. Did that
So,
reflect in your water bill?
no.
Thank
And
God.
also, like, we had people come and, like, look under the house, and there was no leak under the house, so I don't know what happened.
Mm.
I don't even know if it was us, but I was like, "Whatever, it's fine."
This is my favorite part about my apartment. I don't have to pay for the water. I just take the longest
Oh,
showers, man. It's great.
that is nice.
Yeah.
Our EWEB, like, our water bill is not bad at all. Like, generally speaking, it's like 300 a month, which isn't bad for 2 people and many animals, and
I don't
Austin
know
likes
what
to garden.
I don't know what any of our bills are. All that goes to Chase. I'm like, he takes care of it. I could probably figure
Yeah,
it out, but I don't know. It must
that's
be
fair.
reasonable. It's budgeted.
Yeah, since it's my house, I take care of all the house stuff, and so I'm like,
Yeah,
"Well, it is what it is."
yeah.
But when it comes to, like, the repair side of things, I'm like, "Hey, Austin, I don't know what to
Mhm,
do. You gotta either
mhm.
figure it out or call someone."
Yeah.
I do the majority of the Christmas cooking, and Adrian helps me and our friends bring some extras. That's fun.
Oh, it's like a friends thing too. That's nice.
That's stressful, but fun. I really wanna make Christmas cookies this year.
It's a good idea. I, like, never contribute any food. Maybe I should.
My
I
favorite
help when
thing
I
to
get
make
home, but
Yeah, my favorite thing to make is a pumpkin Swiss roll cake. So
oh,
freaking good, and it's
pumpkin Swiss
foolproof, like,
roll.
it's so easy.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. I feel like it never snows during Christmas anymore. It's always, like,
Yeah.
late January, February when it does. Yeah. Over the weather. It all
Oh,
sucks. Glad you're both doing well. I'm listening to a Christmas Carol audiobook. Ooh,
very nice.
I have this. I've still never read it. I had it on my shelf for, like, 2 years. I haven't touched it. My 2 journals are square ones. Yeah. My scrapbook for Austin and I is a square journal, and it's just there's something so fun about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I figured it out.
I
Mine's
like it.
A4, I think, which is the
Oh,
biggest,
okay.
which I
Mhm.
like way better. Much more space for writing. And I don't take
Yeah.
it on the go that often, to be honest, and if I do, it fits in my backpack, so it's fine.
That is helpful. Yeah, I never take my journals anywhere because it's usually, like, a bajillion stickers and washi tape and a lot of pens and, like, I
You put
wanna
a lot of
print
things.
out a lot of pictures for all the book covers and everything.
Yeah.
It's just
I
always a
started
little
looking
bit of
through
a
my
lot.
goals that I wrote in the front, and I was like, "How did I do?"
Oh, yeah. I'm avoiding those because I probably didn't do good. It's one of those things, like, just 3 months into the year, you forget every goal you've ever set.
Yeah.
They just change too often. LOL,
Usually
just
because the
thought
things that you put
about
as
using
goals are
square
things you
journals.
don't do well.
I like
Smaller
the idea of smaller Yeah, you read. You go for it. You're
Oh,
capable.
sorry. No, you go. You go.
I'm fumbling every word that's coming out of my mouth. I like the idea of smaller for portability, but not too small. That because it's
Oh my god.
pointless. I'm
I
gonna
have
be honest.
I have the tiniest one. Oh my god, look at this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is my sketchbook though. It's like it's kind of like okay for it to be small because then
Oh,
you
a
have like less space
sketchbook.
to fill for art, and then I'm like not as stressed and overwhelmed about it.
See, now
So it
that's
makes sense
cute.
for a sketchbook. then I can practice art, but it's not like big blank page staring at me when I have no ideas. It's just little
Yeah, I
things.
started this and I think I was gonna write like workouts that I did in it, and then I didn't like
Oh,
how this
yeah.
was, and I cut them out and I haven't written it again.
Yeah, I have a workout journal somewhere. I clearly don't use it. But yeah, anytime I get in like those like mad fitness obsessions, I'm like, yep, gotta crank out the journal.
Yeah. Chase was talking about trying to do 75 hard, and he's like, "You wanna do it with me?" And I'm like, "Oh, man."
You do 75 soft, he can do 75 hard. You do like half of what he does.
Yeah, but I'm also like, I don't wanna be outdone. I'm like, I gotta also be as
Gotta
good as
compete.
him.
Yeah. It's if you get in the habit of it and you have the time to do it, it's not that bad. It's
Mhm.
not having enough time to do everything where it's hard.
I could totally see that because it feels like there's never enough time in the day.
Yeah, you have to do at least 2 45-minute workouts on top of, like, read and journal and blah, 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 and it's just like,
Work and
I have a 10-hour shift every day. Like, I don't have time to do
yeah.
2 45-minute workouts.
To be
1
at your
being
desk,
outside,
like, doing squats for 45 minutes.
right? I really want to remodel my office, but I just, like, that's money I don't wanna put into that job.
Mm,
But if I could get, like, a standing desk and a walking treadmill, I'd be fine. I'd
mhm.
be so content. Oh, it's 'cause you miss me and I miss hanging out with you. Oh, cute.
Friendship.
We're not trying to buy, like, right now. We need to pay for the balance we're doing next year, but we need to work on things before buying the house. Yeah. There's a lot that goes into it. I was so underprepared when it came to buying this house, and I'm lucky because my mom's in the industry, and so that is why I got lucky, basically.
Yeah.
But it was a fucking fight to get this house. Like, we put offers in, I think, 5 houses before this one,
Mm.
and none of them landed. I was just like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, and it's the type of thing that's like, you're gonna have no idea how it works until you have to do it yourself for the first time,
Yeah,
so
yeah. You just said 300, that is high for a water bill. Our water bill is $30 most of the time. Yeah, so our water bill is also our electric bill, and I live with a partner who showers 2 to 3 times a day and also loves to garden and has a very large garden.
Oh, I
So,
didn't know he
we use
gardened.
yeah, he
That's
has,
nice.
a lot of marijuana plants and then some vegetable plants, but now he's on the carnivore diet, so he's like, "Vegetables are bad." I was just there's a lot with him sometimes.
That's funny.
So, it's like, a loan payment, then the electric, and then the water, and then there's something else because we live in a certain part of the city. So, yeah. It's not too expensive for the area, but it's also, like, not fun.
Emily, hi.
Talking about baking and I'm making Christmas crackers making Turkish delight.
Christmas
What is that?
Christmas crack?
Emily, we're American.
I'm Googling it. Oh, it looks like bark.
Oh, okay.
Saltine cracker toffee.
That's so funny you call it Christmas crack.
I guess it's crunchy.
Our Turkish delight's actually good because I've heard a lot of not good things about it. When's next sprint? Probably, maybe soon. We just talk a lot. I'm
Yeah,
so
very soon,
sorry.
very soon. Once we get to the bottom of the comments.
Yeah. I want a walking pad so bad. I know they're kind of nice. Although I don't know, like, if I could manage like the walking and like computer stuff at the same time. I'm not the most sharpest. Oh, we're buying next year and I'm scared. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
you
know
are?
what
Oh, yeah.
the housing market's like in Australia, but in Oregon, there's like very little inventory. So it's hard to buy a house because it's a big fight. So I
Yeah,
hope you have easy time.
I remember when Mare was going through hers, I think it was really hard to, like, find inventory. Or even, like,
Yeah.
do you watch, like, simming content? Remember,
Mhm,
Deligracy? When she was
mhm.
trying to buy her house a couple years ago, like, she was like there was, like, nothing.
Yeah. It's hard because there's not a lot of inventory, and then we build houses and they're like way out of budget for most people. And it's like,
Mm,
okay, it didn't cost you that much to build a house. Chill.
mm,
Made scones for my favorite food to eat. Ooh, nice.
mm.
I I don't bake a lot. I did make pretzels in my last vlog. Those pretzels were so good.
You made them from scratch?
Yeah. It
Wow.
was fantastic.
I remember seeing you eat them in the video. I didn't realize you like made them so
Yeah.
from scratch.
Yeah, no, I like oh my god, it was so good. I've never had that good of soft pretzels at home. They don't keep well, which sucks, but
Mm.
they're like the perfect pretzel.
Yo, I'm freaking hungry.
Austin's making dinner. He's like, "Do you want me to bring it into you?" And I was like, "No, just grab it when you're at the gym. It's fine."
Yeah.
Is it the bomb? Everyone who ever watches the Narnia movies says that it's not actually good. So
Looks a
I don't
little
know,
suspicious
Emily.
to me.
Like the Cadbury ones. Yeah, that's like really popular in everywhere but America. No, I mean the next person to sprint on YouTube, if that makes sense. Oh, I don't think anyone else is going to be sprinting tonight after me, but I can definitely check around on my YouTube and see if anyone's sprinting after.
Yeah, what's the next scheduled sprint in general in the bookemon?
I didn't do it this week.
Oh, somebody else made it?
No, I don't think anyone posted. Yeah, I didn't post the schedule for this week because I suck, but I can look at my Canva.
You don't suck.
I failed this week. I know nobody cares but me. Like I just try to be helpful. Let's see. For bookemon, the next ones on schedule, besides Brittany, who's doing Sprint Miss, and I think that's going through Saturday or Sunday. Nell has sprints Friday. So
very nice.
That's the best that I can do. The market in Australia is so tough right now. I don't know about anywhere else, but it's so hard and the prices are ridiculous for what you're actually buying. Yeah. I bought my house right before 2020. So I just like snuck right in before the prices just got bad. Yeah. Inventory has always sucked, but it's so stressful. But like once you're in the house and settled, like it's great. Yeah. It's less stressful and it feels better.
I get all these TikToks where they're like, in 2019, they bought a house at 4% and like they have no kids and and it's like all their expenses are so low. And then it's like they bought a house at 2023 and they have one kid and they have a dog and it's like they can't afford to live. Like the middle class gap is so wide, you know.
As someone who bought their house in 2019, my interest rate is a 2.75.
My God.
But that's because we refinanced in like 2021 when like the interest rates were just perfect. But we also have 5 pets and can barely afford to live. So
you do have a lot of animals.
Yeah. A lot of animals, a lot of cars, a lot of books.
I don't know how you do it, man. In my 2 vlogs that I'm filming, Bob is in it when I was dog sitting, and I mentioned, I was like, I know Sam and Eliza have a lot of animals. I'm like, I don't know how you freaking do it. I'm exhausted. I cannot wait to not have to be responsible for this creature. Love him, but I don't want to have to be the primary caregiver.
Yeah, that's why cats are so nice because you can just give them a litter box, put their food out, and then just remember to fill it every couple of days. It gets empty and like clean their litter. Easy. What's nice about having the dogs is they force me to go on walks and like get out of the house for a little bit. So
he was not a good walker, man. It was like one of the most frustrating parts of watching him because I think he's an English bulldog. I think I was calling him a French bulldog by accident for a while, but he does not like to walk. He's a lazy breed, and I'd have to like his owners were like, just drag him. I'm like, okay, 2 hands, like let's go, come on.
Oh, that's the opposite. It's my 2 very large dogs pulling me down the street. It's like I'm not strong enough for the both of you. Turkish Delights is delicious, but it's very floral favorite. Oh, interesting. I can understand why that's not a thing in America then.
Yeah.
I love to eat all the floral and herbal sweets, so I think it's great. Interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be a no from me.
Herbal sweets is not really that popular in the US.
No. Like if you gave me something that like was lavender or rose flavor, I'd be like, no, thank you.
Yeah, I've had rose flavored like vegan ice cream, and I was like, maybe I'd order something else next time.
Yeah, but I'm also like a chocolate lover. Like I just love sweets. Austin was like, "Do you want me to get muffins for our vacation?" And I was like, "Yes, please." And he's like, "Chocolate?" And I'm like, "Duh."
Yeah.
And he was like, "Actually, I'm gonna get a variety pack." I was like, "How dare." Okay, I think I will go to the beginning of this one and sprint this entire thing. We do talk a lot, but I do hope that you
You do.
get some reading in.
Just
Interest rates
mute
here are
us.
like 6 something. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know if that's, like, good for Australia, but, like, we're still trying to get down to 6. We're, like, between 6 and 8 depending.
Yeah, like, I don't know how it correlates with house interest rate and, like, student loan interest rate, but my student loan is at, like, 8.5.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. It's, like, the one that
Can you
changes.
can you refinance a student loan?
Yeah,
Probably
you
not.
can refinance, but it's not a good time to
Okay.
refinance. I kinda missed my
Yeah, no.
shot.
Yeah, not right now, but yeah, no, I'm trying to, like, get ready to, like, get a car and all this adult stuff again, and I'm just like,
Mhm.
I don't want it.
I know,
Ah,
being an adult is just, like, you feel like you just bleed money sometimes. Jesus.
honestly. It was, like, fine, and then, like, we redid the living room, and then business just kinda, like, went downhill for us for a while.
Mm.
And I was like, "Okay, well, that's great." And then Christmas happened, buying gifts for everybody, and I'm like,
Oh my
"Okay,
god.
well, next year, saving money,
Yeah,
buying less books."
I wasn't even looking at numbers for Christmas. I was like, "Just take it out of the savings." I don't even know
Yeah,
what we're at right now. We just get it done.
yeah. That was me this year. I was like, "You know what? I'll regret it later, but just get it done. Buy it all. Black Friday." You have to get a Aldi chocolate is a game changer. Yeah, that's not a thing in Oregon. Maybe I can get Eliza to send me some, because she has one in California, I guess, but does not exist here. But
I'm
I've heard
so
good
hungry now.
things. Yeah, Austin is making stir fry. I'm so happy.
Mm.
Like, we got, like, the nice yakisoba too from the Asian market. So I'm like,
Mm.
"Yes." Read with Dr. Bree is sprinting in the morning at 8, so if you go to her channel, there's a database of sprints. It is updated at the time as we find more sprints. Check it out. Yeah, I freaking love Vanessa for that. She's so organized, and she just makes things so easy, and she sprints almost every day, or at least during the
Wow.
weeks, but she sprints so early in the morning when I'm at work, and I'm just like, "Okay, I don't have time to, like, actually hang out here because I have to be at work all
What
day."
what time zone is she in?
I wanna say Eastern.
Mm.
'Cause she starts sprinting, I think, like, 6 a.m. my time sometimes.
Mm. That's too early for you. Could you imagine? Roll out of bed, turn the sprints on.
Just leave it on the stove, push back so the dogs don't eat it. Hi, hope everyone is well, sharing some holiday cheer with a like button. Oh, thank you
Aw.
so very much. Oh, driving home from work, nice chatting with you, my friends, and I
I
hope
am
to see you again, Emily. Yeah, that's what I thought. 'Cause yeah, she goes so early in the morning. Oh, yes, 8 a.m., 5 p.m. Yeah, she sprints, like, a whole East Coast workday, which is just
is she
crazy.
a full-time content creator?
I don't think so, because
Mm.
she's still relatively small,
Mhm.
so I don't think she's not monetized on YouTube, so
Mm.
I think she might just work from home maybe,
Mhm.
some days. Dinner smells so good.
Alright, we should
Um,
sprint so you can grab some food.
hell
I'm gonna
yeah.
grab some chocolate.
That counts. That's food.
Yeah.
Alright. See you guys in 45 minutes.
See you in a bit. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Hi, Sam.
Hello, hello.
I didn't read a single word.
Did I?
I ate a
I
snack,
did eat food.
midnight
Nice.
snack, and I feel revived.
Great. Yeah. I went and stood in the kitchen and ate dinner. And then I came back and I was like, yeah, I should probably, read. And then instead I was like, or I can organize what my shelves will look like.
Yeah, man.
So I've been thematically figuring that out again. I love organizing shelves, but like when you constantly keep buying more books, it's so hard to keep up with it.
More shelves then.
I will soon have more shelves.
Yeah, really? Where are you gonna put them?
Yeah. I'm going to be reorganizing the office next year. And so I'll
The office
have
you're in right now.
So this wall instead will have more shelves. I think two, a small one there and then another big one.
Very nice.
Yes. And I have to
Are you
figure out.
drawing it out?
Yes. So I'm trying to figure out like a good layout because I've got the living room shelves as well. So it's like figuring out which would go where.
How full are your living room shelves?
Not super full. We have the two bottom rows completely empty because they're hidden behind the couch. And so I'm like, okay, that's where I'll put like the childhood favorites that I don't really need to reach for and things like that. And then on top of it is like full enough, but like can definitely fit more. But it's like that awkward stage of like soon we're gonna build the risers, and so it'll be taller, so we can probably see another shelf at least behind the couch. But the problem is like right now the center is completely blank because I don't trust the dogs not eating the books off those shelves because it's like right next to the couch. And so I get nervous about it. There's like one section with like my Greek retellings, and they haven't touched those. And so I'm like, okay.
They are chewy animals, though. They've been eating some of your stuff.
Yeah, they've eaten a few books. They've only grabbed one off the shelf, though. And it was when we were out of town for a weekend, and they were left alone. And so, like, obviously, they're going to act out a little bit more. So I'm hoping that once we get the shelves raised higher, I can officially, like, move more things on there. Mostly they just go after the tissue boxes, to be honest. If anything's there, the tissue box is what gets got.
I see. Yeah, I've been dying to build my shelf.
I've been dying to see you build it.
It's just freaking holiday and dog sitting and everything. There's just like been no time. And I would do it if like I could just get it done by myself, but it's kind of hard.
You are a strong, independent woman, and you could do it yourself.
It's maybe hard to try, but then I'm like, okay, can I maneuver it? Even just in the packaging, it's so heavy. I could probably do most of it myself.
Yeah, I mean, I was able to like build these shelves and move them on my own.
Yeah.
And I can move the living room shelves, and those are like heavy wood.
Okay.
And I'm not strong. So I think once you get it built, it gets easier to move.
Yeah. Looking at my calendar now, I'm like, do I even have time to build them?
That's the hard part.
Oh, okay. Today's technically Thursday, but like Thursday hasn't happened yet. I could probably do it maybe tomorrow, aka today.
Nice. That'd be cool.
We'll
I mean,
see.
most bookshelves come with like the tools that you need, so you don't really need like hammers and screwdrivers and stuff.
Oh, I thought I needed I think I might need a hammer just to get the backboard nailed into the.
Oh, yeah, with like the little tiny.
Yeah, but I could do that. Like the hammering, I'm not worried about. It's just the like picking it up off the floor. But yeah, I could probably do it.
You could probably do it.
So
if not, at least it's like built, and then Chase will have to do something about it. So
I know at this rate, it's really not going to happen until January, which kind of sucks.
Hey, new year, new shelves.
Yeah, because tomorrow I'm like, I was maybe gonna go into the office, but like the Chase has the cleaning lady coming in, and I'd be the only one home, so I'll probably stay. And
Mhm.
then my manager, she's trying to spend the rest of our, allocated money for the project, like that we can use as a team. So she's like, use it, go out for like team bonding drinks. So I'm supposed to do that tomorrow, but I also got therapy. Like it's kind of a full
It's a
day
lot.
already.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow I got Book of Mormon tickets, Broadway. So excited about that.
I'm so jealous.
We've been dying to go, and we were just like, fine, we'll just pay full price. We'll just buy the tickets.
That's so fun. Oh, I can't wait to hear your thoughts.
Yeah. I really got to end this vlog with the candy cane dig ASAP so I can start a fresh vlog for when I go to Broadway. That'll be fun. Then my
That's
mom
so
and
fun.
her friend and my family friends are going to be visiting on Saturday. So I'm going to hang out with them on Saturday.
Oh, wow,
And
busy.
then Sunday, I'm going back home for the
Busy,
holiday.
busy, busy.
And I got to pack. So it's shot. It's done.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's kinda like that for me. It's like I work Thursday, Friday, and I think it's, like, rather chill, and then Saturday, I have to pre-record and edit everything
Yeah.
before I leave,
Yeah.
and then I don't think we have anything going on this weekend, which is nice, because 'cause we've done, like, my family's Christmas stuff, so it's just gonna be Austin and I for Christmas, which
Hmm.
rarely happens, and so, like, we can just, like, chill and have fires and do nice cozy house things, probably clean, to be honest, and then it's, like, Christmas Day, go to dinner, and then the day after is when we leave. I don't know when. We're worried about the snow.
Yeah.
It's just, like, it's mostly just, like, the pre-filming and editing multiple videos I have to do.
So how many videos do you have to schedule?
Ooh, let's look. Okay. So I have my House of Leaves video done and ready,
I'm
which
so
means that
excited.
oh, I don't even know if it's a good video at this point. Like, I don't feel like I said anything or made any sense. I'm nervous about putting it out there. But I need to do the Literally Dead tier ranking, and then I have my Nutcracker vlog. Hopefully, if I can read this weekend enough, I'll have a Narnia reading vlog, and
Alright.
then I'm gonna announce the Red Rising read along, and then goals. So that's 5 videos, 2 of them being reading vlogs. So cool.
Oh, yeah, I'm checking our buddy read thing because you said the Red Rising.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I've
"Look at
updated.
us."
I've put so much in that buddy read. Just
Oh, and
throwing
there's
things in it.
Railed by the Easter Bunnies on there, we got nice. Okay, I'm glad I'm caught up on I'm in the know on the mayor stuff too because
Yeah, I figured
I
that would be
can't
helpful, just, like, kind of have it there. I didn't think
um,
that you were gonna if you wanted to jump into
no, I do. I do wanna read,
Sylvia Choosing Theo series, there's also that, but I
oh,
love
is
that
that
one.
what the Scepter one is?
No, that's Choosing Theo. I don't even know what the other ones are, but it's the alien smut romances.
Throw it against the wall, who knows?
Okay.
No, but the, Zodiac Academy ones, I definitely wanna read.
Yeah, I don't know what the name of them are, and I was like, "I'll put that stuff in later. It's fine."
Yeah,
But
ZA too.
yeah, and I put more spontaneous slots. I was like, just in case.
Yeah.
We might have, like, 5 in a month or something wild.
Yeah.
Uh,
My whole reading, it's just like, "Guys, just read whatever I'm reading, and that way I can do it."
I kid you not, I put, like, our options in there. So there's, like I copy and pasted what I had on my thing for buddy reads that, like, we've just, like, thrown at the wall being like, "I wanna read that at some point together."
Yeah.
So I copy and pasted that in here, and then I have my, like, hopeful TBR just so you guys can see what it is that I want
Oh,
to
yeah,
read,
yeah.
and then if you're like, "Wow, I wanna read that too," then, like, you can see it. Mostly Eliza, I think, is gonna utilize that and abuse it, but it'll be fine. She's gonna be like, "I
Oh
wanna
my
read this
god.
thing," and then she'll read it before me. But
I'm just gonna can I share it?
yeah.
Why not? Give people context.
Yeah, why not? You guys can have a sneak peek.
So this is what we put together as our friends'
Our
hopeful reads.
friend's buddy
This is
read.
Sam's hopeful reads that we can jump in on. Red Rising, we definitely wanna do. We're hoping to do that. This is sneak peek stuff.
A little
I'm
bit.
maybe trying to do Poppy War stuff. And
No,
then
we are
there
doing Poppy War.
okay, we are. It's on the calendar. And then we've got some other Discord buddy read stuff that especially Zodiac Academy, apparently we're doing that. Is it only 8 books?
I think the 8th book was on the Goodreads choice for this year, so I think so. But there might be a few novellas. I'm not sure.
Okay. This sounds familiar. I don't know if I recognize any of these other ones by name. I saw you hold this one up, I think.
Yeah, a lot of the bottom ones are thrillers and horrors for video.
Is this a manga?
No, that's a horror.
Oh.
I think it's on the shorter side. I've heard nothing but great things about it, though. So I'm very excited about it.
I'm very excited also.
I will listen to it, and then I will let you know if the audiobook is good. Then you might read some more horror.
Yeah, for sure. You know what? That's a good strategy. Let Sam listen, and I'll just go off your recs. I think perfect.
Yeah. Honestly, I'll send you Pen Pal. There's a YouTube audiobook version of it.
Okay.
So good.
Pen Pal?
Yeah, it's a creepypasta story. That got
Creepy
turned
what?
into a creepypasta. It's like a Reddit forum, kind of.
Oh. Okay.
For horror realistic stories.
Oh. You know what? I need more inspiration because I like to scare my friends. We were playing, you ever play like Werewolf or Mafia or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I was the narrator for a couple of rounds, and I was just like coming off the top of my head, like trying to make like creepy death scenarios. And they were like getting kind of spooked, but also I don't think it takes that much to spook them. So I could use some more inspo.
That's so funny. Okay. I sent the link to our Insta chat.
Okay, perfect.
So that you have it. But that's the full audiobook for the story. It became like, I think he indie published it later.
Interesting. That's so cool. I love stuff that's free.
Right? The audiobook is really good too, because it sounds like he's not reading a story. It sounds like he's kind of telling you the story as if it was like happened to him. And it just, it sends some chills.
I just noticed too, because I was updating my tracker, that the Stolen Tongues author's name is Felix, and then his main character's name is Felix. I'm like,
yeah,
oh, you're kind of weird for doing that.
Well, it's because it's creepypasta stories, and so often creepypasta
Even
is like
Stolen Tongues was?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Wow. It was good. I'm excited to try more stuff. Oh no. I try to put the link in my reminders app to the book, and it just sent it to Instagram. I was like, that's not quite what I want.
No, not that.
And it's short, only 2.5 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty. Oh, it's so good.
That's so cool. So I was thinking, I don't know how this came up. I think I was talking to my friend like yesterday, and I was like, maybe I could just make up scary stories or like make up stories and just do them on my ASMR channel. Because it'd be copyright free because I just made it up.
Yeah, just like write little novellas.
Yeah.
Like, no, I love that idea.
30-minute short story or something.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah, maybe I'll make my mom do it because she's like wants to be a writer. I'm like, okay, write the stories and then I'll just read them.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, that'd be cute. An original.
Okay, and I just sent you my recommendation for your 12 friends. So,
yay! Oh, I should check that. I you know, I posted it really late. You might be the only response. But that's okay.
Honestly, I had a book in mind when we first talked about it, and then I forgot, and so I gave you my second option. But if I think of the other one, I'll let you know. She's sprinting at 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. She's doing 2 sprints tomorrow. That's like a lot. Good for her. Vanessa's a psychologist, and she works from home sometimes. That makes sense. Second sprint is a Divine Rivals read-along, but anyone can join. That's fun. Hello, Eliza. Welcome. I don't know if I really got anything done, but thanks for the sprints. You know, sometimes that's just how it be. I just made the graphics for the 48-hour readathon. Now I'm going to do some more Pokemon prep. Nice. That is fun. I saw your graphics for the readathon, and I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much reading I'm going to get done, but I'm hoping to do a lot. I like your little dancing girl. Oh, she's so cute. How fun. I honestly have no idea what I did. Just admit you spent the whole sprint missing me. Oh. For sure, definitely. Of course, of course. More shelves, always a plus. You can never go wrong. Unless you don't have the space for them. But you just got to make space. Thanks for trying to figure out what time that is for me. Read like 3 pages and then started watching YouTube videos. I do that on almost every sprint I join. Like every single time. I'm just like, what if I watched some YouTube instead? Like, that's productive. Got stuck scrolling on Instagram. You know, that happens.
Right, we chilling. I was watching YouTube and doing some updates, but mostly watching YouTube.
Yeah. I've just been listening to music, so I was bopping music behind the scenes. I'm sure I look silly just like moving my head to nothing.
Well, I was snacking, so I probably look like a crazy person also.
Yeah, no. That's why I was like, camera off. You don't need to see me slurp any noodles. I have some cube shelves that I need to build. Not looking forward to the rearranging that's necessary. I weirdly like rearranging bookshelves, but I don't like half rearranging. Like whenever I get new books, like you can't tell, but currently I've got books sitting just on top because I don't have the energy to completely redo everything, and there's just like not enough space right now. So I need to figure out a new layout because I like the rainbow, especially when I film in front of it, but the rainbow's hard to keep up. So like I want to just take all of the books down and then put them all back.
Please, are you going to film it?
Probably.
Nice. I filmed a book reorg for the one bookshelf I have, which is done. I just have to edit it. The rainbow, I loved it. It looked amazing. But I didn't know where any of the books were.
Oh. Yeah, see, I could tell you what most books look like. Like, my useless knowledge in my brain is not necessarily authors, but it's what books look like. And maybe not the titles, but I can tell you what the cover is.
Yeah. I kind of liked how I had it organized, like, originally, which was just off, like, read, not read, priority, TBR. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't really make sense, but it made sense to me. You know?
So sometimes that's all that matters. But, you know, I think maybe next year when the holidays are a little over and we're a little less busy, we should definitely do some editing parties because I'm going to have so much content to edit for end of year. So it might just help to just get on like private streams, sprints or something and just
we could do it in
hang out.
Discord or something.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if it's good video, the thumbnail itself is 100. I hope so. I almost sent you guys the finished thumbnail to be like, is this okay? Because I'm having an identity crisis with my thumbnails.
Why?
I don't like them. But I don't know what I don't like about them. And so I'm just like, I can't tell. Like, another thing is when I go from Procreate to my computer, the quality just gets worse. And I'm just like, why do I even bother?
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what it is about just like moving the picture around so much, but my computer doesn't like it.
I really like your last thumbnail, book club reading or book club backlist reading vlog.
Thank you.
I like how the background's blurred.
Yeah. That's like one of my favorites recently too. But I'm just so bad at like remembering to take photos for thumbnails too. So it's often just like I have to find a still. So I really need to work on that next year. But I also feel so ridiculous taking pictures.
Yeah, in the start of all my videos, I'm like, okay, remember to take the thumbnail. I'm like,
look at yeah, no. And then you go to edit and I'm just like, I hate myself. Why do I do this? I am so cringy. Red Rising read along. Oh, yeah, I'm very excited. I need to announce that so people can properly get ready.
Yes, this is our secret announcement.
Yeah, I've like teased it so many times at this point where I'm like, I'm gonna do it. I promise. Also, I edited those 5 videos and yet to post them. Eliza, just schedule them. They're easy. You can do it. Hello, hello, welcome in. I don't know what those are, but thank you, Eliza.
Is it like disguise emoji?
Yeah, it's my least favorite thing about YouTube is just like, sorry, you don't recognize new emojis.
Oh.
So glad you put Poppy War for later in the year.
Yeah, we can be sad in the end of the year.
Oh my god, honestly. I'm so excited for Mayfly. It's gonna be the library dwellers bad bitches big booty book club, I think.
Ooh, big booty.
But yeah, she is doing Mayfly in January for her book club, and I'm so excited for it. It's like I know the cover. The cover.
Yeah, cover is nasty.
I've heard fantastic things. It's like Disney princess who works at like the Disney parks, but also is a serial killer.
Ew, this is like Goosebumps vibes.
I'm so excited.
Ew.
Reviews are great too.
Yeah, reviews are looking good.
Creepypasta throwback, honestly, they're so fun though. Like Slenderman is iconic and will never ever not have a place in my heart. I read Pen Pal in July and still think about it all the time, which says something considering I usually forget books as soon as I finish them. Yeah, Pen Pal stuck with me too. I think it was the 4th story that was like gut wrenching. It was like, oh my god, my heart.
Oh, there's that many stories in this short little
Yeah, I think there's
thing.
5 or 6. I
Interesting.
could be misremembering, but yeah, they're like pretty short. They're so good though. I should listen to that again next year. It was really good. I read it for Summerween.
I'll have to tell my mom about it. She loves scary stuff.
Oh,
she
yeah.
loves listening.
I think she'll really like it then. The rule in the original Something Awful forum that Creepypasta grew from was that you had to present the story as if it was something real that happened to you. Like, you had to stay in character. Yeah. So, like
Oh.
Slenderman and stuff, it's like, I saw Slenderman, even though we all kind of knew that it wasn't real. That's what made like Slenderman such a phenomenon, was people telling like real accounts.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's cool. That's why
Yeah.
it's Felix.
Yeah, Meredith, I'm not gonna lie. I almost messaged you to be like, give me a different recommendation.
Yo,
Don't know
Mare,
if I wanna
give me a rec
read.
too. Give me a rec.
Have you read Love and Other Disasters? Or Love and Other Disasters?
Yeah, is that the queer one? I'm 99% sure it's like on a cooking show. Let me double check. I read that last year. It was really cute.
Yeah. Was it?
I thought so.
A lot of people have recommended me romance, and I'm just like, apparently I'm having a romance year, because goodness grief.
Yeah, I read it. It's with the bi woman and a non-binary person.
Oh, okay.
I cried.
Oh, good to know. Oh, Eliza, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, go rest.
Yeah.
Feel better.
Lots and lots of rest. I think, I don't know if you can keep calling out of work, but you should call out of work. 8 a.m. is 1 p.m. in the UK, so 5 p.m. would be midnight. Sounds about right. Bye.
Love you. Love you.
You can't stay up that late. Yeah, no, that's a mood. 5 p.m. is 10 p.m. Thumbnails are the hardest part of YouTube, no joke. Honestly, I'm never satisfied with them. I've changed my style like 5 times since starting my channel. And my channel is still like a baby. Something about it. And it's like, I stress about it because I'm like, the algorithm needs to promote me, so people need to click on it, but they're not good enough, and I don't know what to do. And it's just like so much stress all the time.
Yeah, I'm scrolling down your thumbnails. I do see.
I've gotten to the point of just
fonts.
Yeah, it's just like I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I can't care. I can't worry about my titles and my thumbnails because it just makes me stressed. Nowhere there are other sprints on there, people from Australia and Europe, so keep checking. Some actually do sprints for a long time, like 6 to 12 hours, like Nicole and Neva. Yeah, there's a lot of people who sprint in the community. Castle Library just recently posted a video recommending a bunch of different booktubers, and some of those booktubers exclusively just do sprints. So
Wow.
there's definitely people out there. It's the worst when you forget to take a thumbnail picture and have to search for a frame to use. Yeah, I do that almost every time, and I still, like, will just, like, take a video of me doing different poses and still have to take, like, a frame from that because taking photos on my actual camera is just, like, a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't take
Uh,
photos. I just
yeah, and
record it and then freeze it.
yeah, and they just, like, come, like, a little bit blurry. I think I just need a new camera, to be honest.
Honestly, it's okay
That
because
might
the thumbnail is so small anyway. It's like the pixels get reduced anyway, so
yeah.
it doesn't even matter.
Oh,
I'm, like,
yeah.
scrolling 2 years back on you right now. You look like a different person. You look like baby.
I know. I don't it's wild that, like, 2 years, I look so different. It is wild.
Oh, so funny.
Yeah,
In my
no,
old videos, I'm like, "Hi." I speak so high.
the amount of times that your I think it's one of your hair
Oh, yeah.
videos from, like, 6 years ago
Yeah.
keep popping up, and I'm just like, "Oh my goodness, this is so funny."
So when I'm cutting it,
Is that what it is?
it might be that one gets a lot of views, and then the other one when I'm kinda, like, pointing like this, that one has a lot of views too. So that's why I don't take them down because I'm like, "Ah, they're still pulling in watch hours."
Yeah, no, that's fair. It's so funny to think that you've been doing this for so long, on and off.
Yeah, I was not consistent at all in the beginning, but I'm glad I found a niche that I can, like, you know,
Really get
consistently
into.
post to and, like, enjoy long term. The hair stuff, like, was fun when I was, like, when it was a big part of my life, but now that I'm very
Yeah.
happy with it and I don't do anything different with it, I just didn't have anything else to give.
Those were also just, like, really popular in that time. Like, I remember
Mhm.
watching, like, heatless hair tutorials,
Mhm.
different hairstyle videos, like, I used to do them constantly,
Yeah,
and so,
and
like, it was
then
just, like, really trendy back then.
it was, and then I felt like I saw a bunch of creators that were, like, huge in that world, they kinda burn out, they're like, I don't have anything
Yeah,
else to make," and you
yeah,
kinda feel like you have to buy stuff, like, you have to buy new products, and it's like, "Okay, but you really don't need that much." With books, at least, like, you can buy books and it's, like, a different kinda thing, it's not like you're buying, like, 10 different curling creams, you know what I mean?
yeah, it's new every single time,
Yeah.
and so yeah, it was kinda like that with the makeup community, like, I used to be really big on the makeup community
Mhm.
until I switched to books, basically, because my my obsessions just bounce hobbies often. But it is one of those things, like, I bought so much makeup because they kept promoting it,
Mhm.
and I was in high school, so, like, I had money to burn in my pocket back then,
Mhm.
good old days, but now I just, like, have so much makeup that I can't even use it all, and it is all the same. Like, the eyeshadow palettes are all the same, no matter what they tell me. I'm just like, "Okay, I that wasn't smart." But
Yeah, and then, like, the biggest influencers would have, like, 20 Sheep Tape concealers, you know what I mean? It's like, you don't need that many,
yeah.
and they would, like, show it off, and it's like and we thought that was what we should do, you know?
Yeah, no, I know, like, booktube consumerism is still bad, but I feel like it is toned down compared to the makeup community. Like the beauty gurus, it was you have to buy everything and
Yeah,
everything is important. Whereas with like books, I think people understand like don't spend your money on a book you're not interested in. You don't have to own all the books. Libraries are cool again.
yeah.
Like
KU.
yeah, it's shifted from like major like I speak having too big of a library, but again, separate hobby.
Yeah.
But I like that it like the consumerist tendencies of booktube have kind of been tuned a little bit, so it's not so overwhelming.
Yeah, I think people start to realize, like, "Oh, wow, yeah, this was fun at first," but it's like, maybe I'm gonna reflect on it and be like, "Hmm, I didn't
Yeah.
read all the book. I bought way more than I could ever read." And, like, that's cool and or whatever, but, like, I don't know, it can almost be more stressful for you. You're like, "Okay, my TBR is, like, just too massive that it's I don't know, it makes it not fun anymore."
Yeah, I've never been the type of person to buy books with the goal of reading every book that I own. I mean, obviously,
Mhm,
like, I want to read them, that's why I buy them, but I also buy them just to, like, have them so that I
mhm.
can shop my own shelves basically and just pick it up
Mhm.
when I'm ready for it. But I used to be better. This year I kind of went off the rails, but normally I try to like read the book from Kindle or the library, audiobook, ebook, whatever, before I buy it. So I can know if I like it. And then if I like it, I'll put it on my shelves. Because I try to curate my shelves to match and reflect my reading taste.
Yeah. I try not to buy books blindly anymore, like how we did back in the day, like a normal person.
You know, you used to go to Barnes and Noble and you're like, I've never heard of any of these. Now I go to Barnes and Noble, I'm like, I know every single one of these titles. And I'm
Yeah.
telling people in the store what they should and shouldn't get.
Yeah. And sometimes it still bites me in the butt. Like I bought this one book, this romance that all the girls are like, it's amazing, 5 stars. And I'm like, nice, bought it. I was like, it's going to be great. I'm going to love it. Like everybody says it. And then later I find out that it's like fade to black. I'm like, no, I would have never bought it if I knew.
Yeah. Again, I just think like people need to fine tune the reviews with their language.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's asking way too much for like a entire community of people, but it would be easier.
Yeah. It's tough. I wrote some decent reviews, like 1 or 2 or 3. I don't know. I was like in a month, I was like actually like giving a detailed review. I was like character names. These are the tropes. Whatever. I was like, wow. Now I'm like, it was fun.
My Goodread reviews are unhinged most of the time. I remember I recently reviewed something. Oh, House of Leaves. My House of Leaves was 7 out of 10. Do not recommend. Just like I'm not here on Goodreads to give you like a good review. That's
I mean,
for my YouTube channel.
a 7 is a pretty good score, but like,
Yeah.
don't read it.
Yeah, no, like don't fucking read House of Leaves. It's a waste of time.
Oh my
It's so
God.
pointless.
Oh my God.
And if anyone is going to read House of Leaves because they genuinely want to, just read the Novitzen records. I'm sure you can find them somewhere on the internet. That's where the good story is. Everything else is pointless and bad.
Oh my God. That's the real tea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
If you want further thoughts, watch my video tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
9 a.m. So 12 my time. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm currently. Yep, nope, everything's uploaded. HD is done. We are good to go. Which means tomorrow I just have to remember to send it to people.
Man, I'm so bad. My videos are so late. I'm a bad YouTuber.
Yeah, you're like so busy this weekend too. I can't even be like, do it this weekend. You've got so much going on. I feel like it's fair though. Like after the holidays is kind of when it's easy to get back into it.
I just gotta write the shit down. I gotta like put it on the calendar, be like, because I have not been checking it. I was not good at like following the plan.
I kid you not. I leave my Notion booktube calendar up all the time. It is the one tab that I refuse to ever close.
Yeah. Where's mine? Is this it? I lost it. I must have closed it.
Can't do that. I say I did close mine after we stopped talking about it because that was my bad. But
oh, here it is. Yeah, I have not been following this at all.
Meredith, it's okay. Daphne says that it's good and she cried. I will give it a shot. I will just read a lot of romance next year and buddy read as much of it as I can with other people. Back when I made Sims video, I went through several different thumbnail styles and I would redo all of them whenever I changed my mind. It was such a ridiculous fixation for me. Yeah, it's one of those things that I don't really want to go back and change my old thumbnails because I'm going to look different. And so I want it to like reflect who I like. As you said, I look different now than I did 2 years ago, drastically. And so if I went and changed the thumbnails, I don't know.
You could only do it if you had like the original screenshot still.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
yeah, and that's just
I delete all that stuff.
Same. Like I refuse to rewatch my videos. Like I edit and then it's done and I don't want to see it again.
I'm a little more narcissistic. I'm like, let me watch the vlog from 4 years ago.
Yeah, no, I don't like myself enough. That's cringy. I'm cringe. I don't want
No, I love rewatching my stuff.
It's nice for like the memories, but I have such a good memory that if it's in a video, it's also in here. So I don't really need to watch it because I know exactly how the video went.
So. I see. Also, I told you before, I was like, even when we end these lives, like I'm showered and everything now, but sometimes I'll go shower and I have like a thing in my shower for the phone to sit on, and I'll just rewatch the live like immediately.
And then there's me, and I replay the live with the tab muted so that I can get the watch hour.
Me, I'm like actually watching and like listening and like re-laughing at the stuff we laughed about.
It's a good thing we're super funny and like really interesting and like fun to hang out with. It helps.
Yeah.
Again, why am I so sloppy and casual about booktube? Because I feel like I can't let myself care or try or I'll be a nightmare. Yeah, that's so fair. It's a lot. It's a lot of pressure.
I
I'm
feel like
stressed by
I'm
the number of
failing.
unread books I own. I feel like I'm leaving them neglected and unread. Like Daphne said earlier,
Exactly.
you are just saving them for a rainy day, for when you're in the mood for them.
Yeah, it's like wine, like a wine cellar, till they're
Yeah,
perfectly
especially
ready.
because this year I probably read more 2023 releases than I normally read, like new releases.
Mhm.
And most of them were like 2.5 stars.
Ugh, that's
And so I
disappointing.
feel like next year I'm gonna prioritize backlist books that I've been excited for
Yeah.
years, rather than new releases that I'm like so about. Because it was so disappointing reading like some of my favorite authors' newest releases and being like, this was nothing. I felt nothing.
Oh, that's even worse. It's not even like a new to you author, so you would
Yeah.
expect to like
Yeah, I mean, like some of them were, but like TJ Klune's newest book really didn't work for me.
Mhm.
And it was heartbreaking. And I was
Which
just
one?
like,
The
why is
robots
this
one?
bad? Yeah. And the Lives of Puppets just did not work for me. And a lot of people I know love it. Like Nerdy Nat reads, she really enjoyed it. So I know there's an audience for it. It just wasn't me.
Yeah.
But I was so bummed about that one.
Yeah. I
But yeah,
finished
I've had
Cerulean Sea and I
ooh,
freaking loved it.
it's so good.
I
I would
love
say that
it.
one's still his best. I'm excited for the sequel. But yeah, I
What else?
had so many 2 stars this year. More 2 stars than I've ever had before. And I know like well, Sam, you read a lot more books than normal. It's bound to happen, but I want to read like 200 good books.
Of course. You
Happen.
DNF more, I think, then.
I DNF'd like maybe 5 to 10 books this year, which for me that's a lot.
Yeah, that's
Like,
pretty
I've
good.
never done that. So,
Do you log the books you DNF?
um, not typically.
Mm.
I know that I have like the stats space to do it. Um, but I've DNF few things, and usually I'm like, it's a soft DNF. Like I'll pick it back up eventually, like when it
I
interests me
see.
again.
Yeah, I see.
But will I actually? I don't know. Like I DNF'd The Sun in the Void, and I don't ever read reviews before you finish a book.
Oops.
Ruins everything.
Oops.
Whoopsie, that was a bad idea. I write my good reviews as if they're not publicly available, and I'm just writing notes when I'm half asleep.
Uh-huh.
Me. That is so hardcore me. It is just like instant thoughts when I finish a book. Sometimes like I need to review my latest NetGalley vlog, which wasn't a good review, but those ones I kind of try because it's NetGalley.
Mhm.
But Goodreads, nah. Half the time they don't even get reviews. The other half
Mhm.
is just ridiculous. And then like there's like the few sprinkles of like, oh, here's an actual review.
Mhm.
Most of the time it's like, hopefully my friends see my silly review.
I gotta go on the Goodreads homepage more often.
Oh, that's like one of the things when I'm at work. Like I'll just scroll through it every once
Yeah.
in a while.
I wish the interface was better.
You know, I've been using Goodreads for 10 years or something. I've been using it since middle school, basically.
Mm.
So I'm very used to the Goodreads interface. Like I tried to switch to Storygraph and it was so new that I couldn't do it. I was like, they don't have all the books. I have to add a bunch of books and it wasn't working for me because it's so different and I like
Mhm.
it, but it's new and I'm not good with that.
Yeah. Someone's begging to come in. It's a cat. Sweetest kitty.
Swooped ya.
Look at those eyes.
Yes.
Her eyes are literally like glowing yellow.
Yeah, she's got mango eyes.
Same. Yeah, no, I like Goodreads overall. I think it's got a good database and all that stuff. But
Yeah, I mean, they still have their issues. Could get updated,
yeah.
could do better.
I wish
But
the like
it's a
social
staple.
networking part was better.
Yeah, I don't really like talk to people so much on Goodreads, but I'm a few like groups that message me every month, and they're like, "Here's what's going on in our group. Do you want to join any of these buddy reads or whatever?"
Mm-hmm.
So kind of just depends. But I like seeing. I'm nosy, so I like seeing like what people are currently reading and like how far they are. Like Natalie's reading The Night Circus, and that's really exciting. Then I can just bother people and be like, "I saw you're reading this book. Let's talk about it."
I definitely use it the most for like when I'm checking in on books to
Yeah.
see what other people thought about it. Like that's what I mostly use it for. Or like
Oh
when
yeah,
I'm
no.
looking for gifts and I'm like, did they read this book yet?
Goodreads absolutely is. Tell me if this person should buddy read it with me or gifts or so on and so forth, and validate my feelings.
Validate my feelings.
Like if I don't like something but people seem to like it, I want to read the 1-star reviews that make me feel better, or vice versa. That is indeed the real tea, but I still give House of Leaves 5 stars. Yes, I did. Honestly, it was a 4-star for me. I thought House of Leaves was nice. I had my issues with it. I do recommend it to particular people that could enjoy it, which is mostly not people I know. But yeah, it's a lot.
It is a lot. I mean, I tried and I gave up.
Yeah.
Mostly because
Which,
I was scared.
most people do. Unfortunately, it wasn't horror enough for me. It was just sad.
Sad. Do you spoil it in the vlog or no?
Not really. No.
Just curious.
But
I'm
it's
like,
also like it's hard to talk about.
yeah. Maybe when we do one of our sessions of like just content creating, I'd be like, okay, Sam, tell me how it ends.
Oh, I would love to tell you all about it.
Yes.
It's just one of those things like it's so hard to talk about, but I could do it.
Mhm.
But in the video, my brain was just like so all over the place trying to figure it out and like learn how to talk about it that I don't even think I think I mentioned what the book is about once in a very brief passing. Like it's a lot of me
It
just
was
being
a
like,
saga
"I
to
don't
read it,
understand."
so
Yes, it was. And then a stranger will like one from time to time, and I'm like, oh, no shame. Honestly, I feel so good when I post a review and then like months later, multiple people start liking it. I'm like, oh,
Ooh.
she said something good. Crazy.
Ooh.
I'm hopeful. Definitely don't go back and change old thumbnails. I can't recommend it. It's not healthy. Yeah. I just gotta let them live. It's like a time capsule. Just let it be what it be. And let my embarrassment live on forever. I had to purge my bookcases and I still need to donate them to the local thrift stores and libraries. Yeah. I've got an unhaul pile on the bottom of my TBR cart that's overflowing to just like a stack of books. I don't think they're ever gonna go. It's been like 2 years. They're just there.
Yeah. I didn't read enough physical books to feel like I have like enough to unhaul right now, to be honest.
Plus, you got a new shelf, so you've got all the space you could ever need.
It's true.
As soon as I buy a book, my mind decides I don't need to read it because I now own it and I can technically read it whenever. Honestly, that's so true.
It makes a
Like,
lot of
unless
sense.
I'm really excited for something, it's like, sorry, Libby controls my reading. I have no say. It's dependent on whatever comes in from Libby. So I'm less likely to read a book if I own it. Yeah, same. I feel like I've taken care of the task by buying it and I go off and read my library books. Yep. Because the library books, like, you've only got 14 to 21 days. Like, there's not enough time. And especially, like, popular new releases where, like, you're fighting people for it. I haven't got time to read my own books. I've significantly read less Scrib books this year than usual because I have so much access on Libby now.
Yeah.
And so it's nice, but also like I'm paying money for that and I need to utilize it. I will be reading The Perfect Crimes of Marion Hayes on my vacation, I think, which is on Scribd. I'm so excited. That's like one of the few historical romances you'll ever hear me say I'm excited for. I only never write reviews. I just rate books on Storygraph. But the past few books, I've written out pointless comments about them. I'm trying to do that more now. Honestly, it's so much fun. And it's nice to be like, I read this book. And then you go back and read your review and you're like, that's so funny and so unhelpful, but I love it. Like, social media for me is simply just a time capsule, something to look back on and laugh. One of my Libby libraries only gives you 7 days. That sucks.
That's horrible.
I wouldn't be able to do it. I simply would not be able to. All right. It's been 4 hours. That's crazy. What time is it for you? It's 11.
I gotta go to bed.
Yeah. I was going to say, do you want to sprint again? And I was like, it'll be late for you.
No, but we should schedule some more eventually.
Yeah.
Soon.
Definitely in the new year.
Yeah.
We'll do this frequently enough.
Yeah, frequently enough. I like it.
Are you doing
Way
any?
to catch up.
Yeah. And sometimes we're productive every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I was productive. It was just like probably something that could have taken me, 30 minutes if I gave it full attention versus like watching YouTube at the same time. And,
I always have YouTube on in the background.
Yeah.
Are you going to be doing sprints in January for Once Upon a Readathon?
I'm going to schedule 2 sprints. I got to remember to do that.
Okay.
Sam, my brain is scrambled eggs.
It's the holidays. That's all that matters. It's just get through the holidays and then you can reevaluate.
I think on the 26th, because I have off from work and it's not Christmas, I'm just going to like sit down with my laptop and my notebook, my new notebook that I'm going to buy hopefully tomorrow and just plan everything out and like just figure out what I need to do because
I'm not trying to spoil nothing, but maybe don't buy a new notebook just yet.
Oh, okay.
Just hold off a little bit and then you can decide if you need one or not.
All right. Thank you.
Yes. Don't want to spoil, but also don't want you to waste money.
True. Thanks. Okay. I'll wait. I'll wait until Christmas is over to see what I need.
Yeah, I think your gift should be coming in the next day or 2. So you should be getting it soon.
I got those cute Christmas cards for you guys. They're definitely not coming in time for Christmas because I haven't even thought of like what I want to write. I was like, I should type it up first so I don't like fuck it up, And then I just didn't do it today. It's not gonna get
that happens sometimes. Yeah, I didn't expect your gift, and then I like started opening it, and I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It was just so much, right? I love it. I'm obsessed.
Something small and cute,
Honestly, like we were very much on the same wavelength for Christmas presents this year. I thought it was so funny. I was like, oh, she's in my head. Cool.
Yeah.
So it kind of worked out well.
All right. Let's say bye to everybody else.
Yes. Just so you know, you are missing out on behind the scenes chats later. But thank you everybody who came to hang out and sprint with us. Thanks for just chatting with us.
Yeah.
We'll do this again in the new year at some point since the holidays are happening and everyone is busy. So we'll see you in videos. We'll see you live later. Bye.
Bye.